Hello, mic check, everything's working, everything looks like it's picking up properly, everything's in the green. Hello, how are we all doing? I am Dread Mechanic. I am back for some more live build streaming of this MES think tank mod that is still yet unnamed. But I've done a little bit of work since the other day. I've made a few more spiders, I've made a few more buildings, I've done a little bit of testing, and I have made a few adjustments to the slingshot from last time because I tried to get it to spawn in a hurry and didn't actually have anything to spawn him with, so it didn't really work properly, but now it does, and I've done a bit of testing, and his guns were too high. He was shooting straight over my head whenever he was chasing me. In fact, the guns could possibly do with going a little bit lower, but I'm going to leave them like that for now because it makes it easier to convey them. But he actually does shoot properly now. And I also made a variant of him, and this guy has got little turret arms. Basically, I did the ideas on him, as I wasn't sure about with him. But they have two setups now. So the slingshot is basically a missile with legs that shoots at you. They are... oh yeah, that one is set to intercept. This one is set to stay at range of 0 meters. Because I tried using the intercept setting on the AI blocks, but I didn't realise that the intercept setting can't make use of the guns. It's pretty much only for missiles. So I had to work around that and use the stay at range targeting feature and just set that to 0. And it mostly works. So this guy pretty much, as soon as he targets you, he chases you down, starts shooting at you. And then when he gets within about that distance, I think I set it to 7.5 meters, he explodes. And he doesn't give you much warning. He just runs right up to you, guns blazing, and then pops. Whereas this guy, I have made him slightly differently. He has turret controllers, and he has little turret arms. And when he runs out of ammunition, he explodes. So he will get right up in your face and try and shoot you, but he won't explode immediately. He will wait until he is out of ammo, and then he will go pop. And yeah, I've done a little bit of... I've made a few variants of the buildings as well. I've made a green version of each of the size of buildings at the moment, to try out different things. Like this building will spawn both of these two. This building will spawn both of these two. Whereas these ones are all set up with a single spawn for now. But I've also made some other weird little mechs. I've made 2 little Black Widow-y looking things. I can't remember what I called them. I called them the Redback and the Katipo. Hello, Jennifer Drake. How are you doing? Oh, and by the way, hello Marcus. I meant to read out your message before. How you doing? How are you doing, dude? But yeah, so these guys, they don't have any obvious weapons. They are literally just walking mines. They have got 2 warheads inside them. And I've tried to make them a little bit quicker than the other 2. So these guys will just run after you. And again, I've done a similar kind of thing. What did I do with these? This guy explodes immediately upon contact. And this guy has a little bit of a delay timer in him. And I can't remember what I set it to. I don't think I set it high enough, low enough when I was doing testing. What did we set the timer to? Oh, it's still set to 10 seconds. That's why it took ages to blow up. Because I didn't want it on 10. I wanted it to be a little bit lower. Right, so we'll do that. And before before I do a little test run, I'm just going to make a I forgot, I need to name the head properly. I'll take a blueprint from there, and then I will quickly export his file. Press the right button. And then I just need to quickly drag and drop that into my spawners folder. Is it? There it is. Right, let's get rid of that, and we can drop that in, and all should be good. And now, when I reload the game, we should have those new settings on there. Right. Let's save that and give it a quick reload, and then I'll show you a quick test of these new spiders. They work quite well, actually. Now we just wait for the game to reload. And today, the goal is to not smeg up the code so that we make the game crash. Which I did last time. Hopefully we won't have any more catastrophic nonsense with my internet connection. But, there we go. Right, we are back in the game. We will type MES dot spawn planetary encounter. Number 2, that is not the one I want. Number 2, that is not the one I want. Number 1, that is not the one I want. Come on, give me number 3. Fine. I will just remove them and keep spawning until I get the one that I want. I don't want that one. My base, those two can go. That's my base, those two can go. Stay. Right. Unfortunately, without picking apart my code, it is a bit of a randomization until it spawns the thing I want. There we go. Oh yeah, and I also set up the beginnings of a custom faction. So you can see it says RAI there, instead of the regular SPRT. How long have I been making spider tanks for, Jennifer? Quite a long time in this game. I started playing Space Engineers at the beginning of the pandemic because I was stuck in the house a lot, and it was suggested to me as a fun space game to play. And then I immediately binned off the space angle once I figured out I could build robots in it. So 5 years probably I've been building robots in Space Engineers. It was pretty much what I did immediately. I got into Space Engineers because I like space games. Looked for some tutorials, found some of Splitsy's and the Wolfie Ones and a few other people's. And then I came across Black Armor's mech videos, and that changed everything. But yeah, at least 5 years now. What my Steam? I have got, on my PC, I have 4,682.8 hours of playtime on Space Engineers. And that is just on my PC. I did used to play it quite relentlessly on my Xbox before I moved to PC. But the thing I was talking about, factions. I've been messing around, and I've made the beginnings of a custom faction for these robots, and given them a little bit of a description and some names, and I even, after much trial and error, finally managed to get a logo for them. that is colour customizable into the game. It took a lot of screwing around to achieve it. But, yeah, they have a custom logo now. They have a custom name, they have a little description. And what's the description did I go with? Rogue artificial intelligence that has discovered a loophole in Asimov's zeroth law and broken free of its programming. And for anyone that isn't particularly familiar with the works of Isaac Asimov, we were written some of the original sci-fi. Was an idea he messed around with in a philosophical context in one of his books, and it essentially created a loophole for the robots to actually end up harming humans, because the zeroth law supersedes all the other three and treats humanity as a whole rather than an individual, and when you do that, you create all sorts of dilemmas, like justifying horrible atrocities in the name of the greater good and things like that. So I thought that would be an appropriate little bit of lore for my little faction, so they are just rogue AI at the moment. I might come up with something better later on. And for the logo, all I really did was chop apart the standard pirate skull, if that's in here. And there's my version. It's not available in there, I don't know. But anyway, we've got this new silo. So I float all the way up here, so I can see exactly where I'm going to go. Ooh. There we go, so let's get over by the building. I've done a bit of tinkering. It spawns properly now, it spawns at a reasonable height. I've changed it so that the faction logo now appears on the buildings. So it's not just the standard pirate logo anymore, we now have the proper rogue AI logo that I've made. Let's get a bit closer because the draw distance on that logo isn't great. There we go, right. So, if I fly in that general direction and get closer to this thing, yes, Marcus, exactly that, the zeroth law. Oh, there we go. They have now appeared and spawned there, and they'll be sitting there waiting for an enemy target to get in range. And then when it does, they should detect me and start heading towards me. Oh, I need to chop the reactor off the back of one of those spawns. And eventually the AI should kick in. The defense blocks a line of sight as far as I can tell. Come on, AI. Oh, there we go. The defense blocks have kicked in on the redback. Oh, the redback's chasing me. There we go. At least one of them's kicked in. Oh, the other one's on the other side of the building. That's why he can't see me. There we go. Now he can see me. So yeah, I've also set them up with broadcast controllers, so they send you a little taunting message saying, I'm going to explode now. So if I stick damage on, you can see these little buggers. They can move at about 10 meters a second. So they're quite quick. They will chase you. And they are faster than you. Even when you're running, they are faster than you, just about. It's probably quite a good chase. Yeah, oh, you can just about outrun them because of the way they snag on the floor, but I might try and tweak the friction settings. But yeah, they will just hunt you down. and not explode for some reason. Why didn't you explode? Sending the self-destruct signals, and now I'm stuck underneath you. Why haven't you exploded? Have I broken something on you since last time? Worked when I was testing you earlier. Maybe because you spawned with damage off? Nah, okay. They're being daft. Give them a little bit of room. Save and reload and see if that does anything. Don't know why they weren't exploding. Should have been. We tested them a few hours ago. Oh well, we'll see what happens. I do have video footage of them working because I recorded some earlier to make a little YouTube preview. So I know they definitely do work. Yeah, but the general goal of today's stream is to design some more robots and design some more buildings generally. Are the warheads disarmed? I've had issues with pasting in where warheads would be disarmed. They're supposed to have an arm function tied into their controls, which may have smagged up. You never know. Find out in a second. I'll just respawn it if it doesn't work. Right, your self-destruct is active. Are you going to pop? Oh, go. Your alarm's actually going off now. Wasn't before. Nope. Nope. No, you're just not popping, are you? Out the way. Get off. Ah, that just spawned another one. Ah, I need to sort out some spawn settings. Didn't realise that. To spawn more. Yeah, I think your warheads have turned off or something, haven't they? Oh, warheads all safe. Self-destruct. There's something broken in here. On warheads. Could be on. Oh, there's blocks missing from that group. That probably doesn't help. Right, okay. I'll go back to the drawing board. I've obviously broken something. Oh, hey UK Jamie. How you doing, man? Right, well, they definitely were working earlier. And if you'd asked me to see footage of them exploding, go and join the Mech Engineers Discord server. I posted a few videos of them in there earlier. Right, what did we smeg up on that thing? I also need to set spawn limits, apparently. I forgot about that. Right. You and you are misbehaving. Because you are supposed to be set up that when the defense block spots an enemy, it activates the warheads. You know what? Let's not have it disarm anything, let's just have it activate warheads. The other stuff can turn on and off, but just have it activate the warheads. Because I want them to kind of be inert if they're sitting there with no target. But I want them to activate when they spot something. Occasionally, doing that stuff like that can cause problems. Stuff gets missed. So that does that, and then we had a self-destruct controller that is supposed to... Oh, that might be another reason why. Oh yeah, because I had to chop the heads off and rearrange them. Do stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because he is supposed to explode when he gets to less than 7.5 meters. Try that again. Just... Oh, I think I know what I did. I already had damage on and then I turned it off because I'm an idiot. Anyway, I need to redo some stuff in these guys, so sod it. We'll fix them first. Yeah, because I had to chop the head off because the head is also the defense block, and I had it facing with the shield pointing out, and then realised I wanted to put a camera on it as well and have the shield visible. So I had to chop it off and start again. And I forgot to put a few things back in the defensive block. Like... Let's not have them disarm, they only turn on. And you and your self-destruct block, you have a timer, you turn on, and you start a countdown. Let's just double check what that countdown actually is. UK Jamie, you're good playing the new Atom 4 game. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of adverts for that. It looks kind of good. I'm just a bit skint for new games at the minute, so I can't really afford to buy it, but it does look cool. Has it been any good so far? Warheads, right, you were set to... Yeah, we'll leave on 5 seconds. Right, attempt number 2. So let's blueprint these little buggers again. Test them again. Ooh. Copy them and export them again. Hopefully they'll work properly this time. Copy, F11, export. Right. Pardon me while I drag and drop some stuff between folders. Where are we? There we are. Right, red back. You can get deleted. Tipo, you can get deleted. You two new versions can get dropped back in. We can save, and we can reload. Once again, It's good that there's random audio cuts. It's on Game Pass. It's new release. There's always going to be day one bugs because game developers aren't allowed to finish games before the publishers insist on putting them out. So there's always going to be bugs, but audio cuts, that's an annoying one. I can deal with the occasional graphical glitch, but audio cuts are very immersion breaking, very frustrating. Right, let's try this again. And hopefully it'll work, and hopefully I'll remember to turn damage off. Let's just quickly get rid of that other silo. There's a whole bunch of them that don't need to be here. That one and that one both get removed, and all that's left is the ones at my base. Fantastic. Right. Spawn. 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 We got a 3. It's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 1. 1 MES, give me a 3. That's a 2. That's a 1. Ugh. Oh, there is a 3 there. Alright, we'll get rid of that. Then where is that silo? All the way over there. Right. Great, there we go. That's the one we want. Right, so let's fly up in the air again. We can get a nice straight line towards the base. So I can do a little bit more spawn testing, make sure these things are appearing properly. Zoom out a bit. Fly forwards. So they're set to spawn at 3 kilometers. There we go. And we drop in. Oh, target locked. You've spotted me. Oh, there we go. They're both after me. Fantastic. Let's do a little save there. Damage back on. Hopefully it works this time. Ooh, my arms and legs are doing strange things. Yeah, so the defense blocks do appear to work on line of sight. So when you dip out their view, they do lose their target lock on you, which you can use to your advantage if you're fighting these things in a sand dune. You can see they're just behind that hill, and they can't quite see me. As soon as I pop up above it, they can get a target lock. I'm not sure, I think it might be direct line of sight with the AI block. If there are voxels or the grids between it, it can cause problems. There we go. They have both spotted me with their defense block, and then they are both locked onto me with their offense block. Yeah, quite quick. There we go. Right, let's get you. Your self-destruct as. There you go. Oh, talking about audio cuts, didn't get an explosion sound then. And then he is being a little bit weird right now. But Yeah, and he explodes within proximity. Why didn't I get the booms? But yeah, pretty much all that gets left of them is some wheels. Because they've got 2 of them right in the back of their pod. So, yeah, they're working pretty well. And then we've got Silo 2. Ah, Silo 2, that's the one that spawns one of my new little... one of my other exploding mechs. That's the new marbled spider, or marbled think tank. He is the counterpart to the slingshot. So he is the little orange version of the slingshot that has little turret gun. Marbled think tank. Oh, there we go. That spotted me. Let's activate the weapons. There he is. Now shooting, making his way towards me. And I gave him quite a wide targeting angle on his turrets because they only have lateral movement, they haven't got vertical movement, so he was having a few issues targeting when you were above and below, so now shoot when you are generally in front of him. And this dude will chase you and shoot you and keep shooting you until his ammo runs out. And when his ammo runs out, he has a nasty surprise. Yeah, man. How much ammo did I put in you? Too much, probably. Oh, then there we go. When he runs out of ammo, he calls it a day. He also leaves basically a wheel behind. Why don't those explosions sound going off? Yeah. And then you've got these little things that we can break into whichever way we like. And then I've filled these with various stuff. Some of them have just got things that you can scrap, and some of them are going to have loot containers and things in them. Oh, hey, Bipolar Gaming. What's up, man? How are you? Alright, so anyway, those are the new ones that I've done since last time. At least the new backs I've done since last time. We'll head back to the little testing compound and think of some other things to do. I need way more buildings than this. I want some buildings that don't actually have mechs, that are just things that you can find, like random scrap or undefended things. I also want to make some larger compounds that can spawn with multiple connected buildings and a couple of mechs at them, maybe. I'm not sure. But what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? I want to build something a little more industrial. Oh, I can't decide what to play today. Oh, don't worry, Bipolar, I have those kinds of days myself. I have days where I just sit there staring at Steam going, I don't know, I just don't know. I downloaded Starfield again the other day. spent all day downloading it. It's a massive game. Played it for 10 minutes and went, I'm bored of this. I need the disk space back, and deleted it straight away. Complete waste of time and storage space. What else should we do? What should we do? You know what, let's design a robot. I'll probably have a better idea of what I want to do. We'll design a robot. And that's generally more interesting than architecture anyway. I'm more of a robotics engineer than an architect. Right. What I want to do... I don't just want to make another variant of something else I've got here. I can do that whenever. I want to make something... need the room, so it's still going to have to be that distance for the legs. Yeah, I might just make another big one. Let's do something like that. Let's make this taller then, so we're going to need the room. Yeah, that'll do for now. If we go up like that... I do need to do more work on the zebra at some point, but he's a separate mod, so I'll work on him later. We need 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okie doke. Oh, and how wide across did we go? There is a 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 block gap between the rotors. Let's keep it about the same. So we need blocks in the middle. And then 4 either side to make 9. And that's going to be one leg. That's going to be a gap. That's going to be another leg. And that's going to be another leg. And that be the basis of the undercarriage, something like so. Oop, too far. So then we need to come out 1, 2, 3 for the big rotor. We did. That's the 9 blocks there. That's that, so then yeah, right. So we're just gonna add 2 rows and bung some rotors under here. I'm gonna cheat and basically just copy a lot of the leg settings off the 2 larger ones. I am going to design the legs a little bit differently, but we'll use the settings on these legs as a starting point. So you've got something to work once, you may as well start there, and use that as a starting point for other things. So I'll copy that, we'll copy that. And that'll go the weird way around because rotors aren't keen on going counterclockwise a lot of the time. Right, so what did we do with this leg? With this leg, we did that. I want to do things a bit differently with this design. Because I basically scaled these legs up to make that one. And that's a scaled down version? No, it's not. That's slightly different. Yeah, I might try and copy these legs actually. Do something more like this. Let's bring one of the little widows over here. Oh yeah, because I used the 45-degree angle, didn't I? Oh, hello tiny cat. Come on, joining the party. There you go. Once again, we are joined by a tiny attention-seeking black cat, who will probably demand 5 minutes of fuss and then bugger off when she feels like it. Hello madam, how you doing? Right, so leg design. Once we've got one leg done, we can copy and paste it a bunch of times to make life easier. Come on madam, pick a spot. There we go. Right, so let's do things a little bit differently from the last one. Stick in some basic shapes for the moment, so we can work out roughly what we want to do, and then we can refine it all with more interesting angles in a bit. So we can do that, we can do that, we can do a bit of that. Something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, and then we need to create a 3-block space to get another rotor, another hinge on there. Might actually scrap that. Might make these legs stick up a little higher. So if I do that and that and that and that and that and that and that, then we now have a 3-block gap and some very weird looking legs, but I like it, so let's go with it. Ooh. I might even leave that gap in the middle for now, because that can be a little structural weak point. I'm trying not to make these mechs completely invincible, so that players won't actually be able to stand a chance, because that defeats the point of having the mod. So I'm trying to incorporate a few weak spots into them somewhere, but that ends up looking a bit meh. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. So we do that one. I had that pointing straight out, whereas the other ones tip down. So let's do this leg a bit like that. Markers retaken, such as Kitty Life. Yeah! I have 2 of them, and they are attention-seeking bastards in their own unique ways. One of them wants it from everybody and anyone, any chance he can get it, and the other one only wants it from me on her terms, whenever she wants it. Right, so let's put that there. Then we are going to angle these legs in a similar way. So rather than tipping the actual hinge head down, we are going to build the leg pointing down. Because you can protect the rotors slightly better that way. If you tip them down and use the actual facing edge of the hinge as the point you build the leg off, you end up with very exposed hinges, very exposed knees, like these ones, and then you have to come up with creative ways of covering them. Whereas if you do it like these ones, you can sort of build the armour up around and keep the hinges a little bit more protected, but it's all dependent on how you want to design things. And different ways of designing it does impact the way it moves sometimes, but yeah, because we can do something like that. And we do something similar to that, and actually have these legs taper back in a little bit. In fact, I might just straight up copy the design that I've done for the top half of the leg. Oh, and there goes the cat. See you later. And I've done that wrong. Oh, yeah, I know why I've done that wrong. Because I wanted to put them there instead. Yeah, and then that's the one that I want to turn into a 45-degree triangle. Yes, that's the one that I wanted to do that with. So we'll do that, that, that. And then some of that. And then some... Ooh, not as much as that. Ugh, wrong way. Might even give it a little bit of a lip. Ooh, back that way. What's that? Bipolar, you want to see me build a droid as close to a human as possible? I mean, it is kind of possible in SE, but oh look, my internet's going weird. Fantastic. Come on, internet connection, sort your life out. Right, okay. I mean, you can kind of do proper humanoid bipeds, but the scale ends up getting ridiculous, because these little widows are literally about as small as I've been able to build a multi-pad. I've not been able to get anything smaller than that. So, yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. Oh, hey Ferret, how you doing, man? Bear with me a second. There we go. Ah, right. So, let's have a look. Yeah, we'll go with that being a bit weird for now. I want to make something a little bit stranger. So, yeah, because hinges get a little bit annoyed with lateral forces rather than vertical forces, you can kind of take a little bit of that out and help the hinges a little bit by putting in rotors, or we could build the whole leg out of rotors, but that's gonna get complicated, and I want to try and keep these robots a bit more simple. Yeah, because that did that, and it's got really tall wheels. I don't want to make this one quite as tall. So, what do we do with that one? That is 3 by 3 by 4 with wheel on the bottom edge. Let's just do something a little bit more simple. Let's just go for some of these blocks because they kind of blend quite nicely with the ends of the rotors. Literally, might just do it like that. Wheels have we got? I can't see there. 5 by 5 is too big. 3 by 3. We'll go with that. Wheel could not be placed because I put it the wrong way around. Wheel cannot be placed. Oh, it's not just the wrong way around. It's because there's not enough fucking room. Of course there isn't. Okay, we'll do it like that then. Three. Yeah, we'll do it like that, and then we can kind of build around the wheel. Right, so then this rotor is just going to get locked. Foot root rotor, front left 0, 1. And I don't actually know if it makes much of a difference when you're locking the rotor anyway, but I like to put a bit of braking torque and regular torque on them anyway. Then we are going to lock. No, behave yourself, thank you. We're going to lock both of them so that the rotor can't spin, and then we're going to stick shear inertia or tensor on to help spread the all the physics calculations across the two grids. And these legs, let's copy those settings for now and see what happens. I might have done that already. Oh yeah, I did do that already. Okay, that looks pretty good. Although that's not strong enough. Bump that up to 1,000,000 torque. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, we're definitely not going to need it to be at 50 RPM though. That's way too fast. What did we do with you? What speed are you using? You're moving at 15 RPM. That seems more reasonable for a robot that size. That much mass moving at 50 RPM will tear itself to pieces. There you go. That's a bit more sensible. It seems pretty sturdy. Not too much jiggling, not too much flapping. That was pretty good. Right, cool. One hour, that's not too bad. Right, what can we do with blocks to make this leg ironically, look less blocky. What we can do is we can follow these edges that I've already built and then use other blocks that follow those same edges, like that for example, and we can give it a little bit more interesting shape like that. Do that. Then we do that. Then we do that, and then we can do that, and immediately we've got something that looks more interesting. We'll take that out. We can mirror that one, like we did the block that was there in the first place. There we go, basically the same shape. We've got a few more nice angles to it now. We do also need to mirror it on that side, which we did not do. So we'll do that, and then we can pop a bit more on there. Then we can either go flat like so, or we can go up a bit more, make it spikier. I'll do it that way. Stick that there. Stick that there. Actually, leave that as it was for now. And then, because we're here, does that look like when it tips? Oh, that is it tipped back. Ooh, fantastic. So then we've got a choice. We can either continue that out like so, and make it real big and spiky at the back, or we can use that, round it off a little bit more. I might go with that for now actually, so it's got a little bit of an extra angle and doesn't come out all the way. Then we could even leave this original bit down the centre as just a bit of greeble. We can make that a different colour later. So, let's try and do something similar down here. So, we've got the good old original triangular blocks. We take them out and do that. Doesn't look great. What we can do is we can do things a different way. We could do them like that. Yes, we'll do them like that. Have that there, and then we've got another little channel down the back of the leg. Then we can pop that on there, and we can... oh yeah. We can pop that on there. Let's do that there for now. And then under here, what have we got? We've got that. So what are our options? We could do that. We could do that. And then we could do, at least for the moment, do something like that. So it kind of mirrors the top. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's filled it out a little bit more. Made it look a little bit chunkier. Give it some better angles. Right, we'll do the same thing down here. So we need, which is it? It's that angle. That, that, and then that. And that, and then we decided on that, and that. Drop that off. And then we were gonna go with the tip sections and have that like that. That's the one. Cool. And then for this side, we had... what did we have? Well, we didn't do that in the end, did we? We did. Did more of those. Like that. Cool. Colour scheme. Let's get a colour scheme going. Otherwise, the whole thing's going to end up just dark grey and sci-fi armour. Right. Google. Google searching spiders. Oh my god, would you stop with the things? I don't need the notifications, thank you. Anyone got a suggestion for an interesting colour scheme? How does one pull up the setting radial? The radial wheel is a mod, build vision. It adds the radial wheel to the PC game. If you hold control with nothing in your hands, it does that, and then if you use mouse up, it does that, and if you use mouse down, it does that. And yeah, it's just a mod, build vision, as you can see there in the middle. And it is very, very handy if you're on PC. I don't think it works on I don't think it has a console compatible version. Black Widow. The little ones are named after widows. Katipo is a kind of widow, and so is a redback. This is going to be bigger. This is going to be a little bit bigger. Pardon me while I do a quick Google. Let's just go with large spiders for now, see what that comes up with. I don't want 10 biggest spiders in the world, I want to save those names for the giant mechs I intend to make later. They're all tiny. Giant house spider, that is not a good name for a robot. I've already got a huntsman. Yes, I accept cookies, I don't care about cookies. Crack me all you like. That's not a very good website, that just took me straight to a PayPal thing. That's a scam. Oh, sod it, 10 biggest spiders in the world. Just give me a name and a colour scheme and a pattern. Goliath, no, I'm saving that. Giant Huntsman, no, I've already got one of them. Salmon Pink Bird Eater, I mean, it looks cool, but salmon's not a great name. Not when you're trying to design a robot. Grammostola. Face-sized tarantula, is that its actual name? Ah! Yeah, you know what? We'll go with that. Hercules baboon spider. So, I'm gonna call it Hercules, and you know what? I'm gonna make it bigger, because why the hell not? Yeah, let's do that. Let's call it Hercules, because I've actually made this one wider anyway, I think. At least a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll call it Hercules, and we'll make a great big one. Solomon spider, Marcus. What's that? Solomon spider. Ooh, that's a very cool looking thing. That's definitely going on the list of things to make or design spiders, design robots after. I'm saving that one for later though. The spiked Solomon spider looks cool. Thank you for that suggestion, Marcus. That is definitely going in the to-do list. Tan and burgundy. Yeah, tan and burgundy kind of colours are what the Hercules baboon spider looks like. So I think we'll go with Hercules for this one. And I will definitely keep that Solomon spider on the back burner for now. That's definitely an interesting looking one. It's got really cool ridges that stick out the side. It looks awesome. Yeah. I'm definitely going to keep that Solomon in mind for later on. Right, we'll go with Hercules then. Hercules spider. What colour were you? You were mostly brown with kind of white accents, maybe very pale beige around the knees, mostly dark brown and shiny. These spiders are all for a mod that I'm working on at the moment, an MES mod, which I am also planning to do a survival series with when the mod is finished. None of this stuff will be in Backyard. This is all going to be completely separate. Backyard is more about trying out random ideas for different stuff. This mod is going to be very, very focused on Shiro Masamune style robots. I'm just going to close my window for 1 second. The sun has gone down, so now it is cold, obviously. Right, okay, Hercules. Brown colours. Now, I've already used a desert one and an orangey kind of one. I don't want to conflict with them, so let's steal that colour from there. And then we can make a new one based on that. Alright, let's make it... Let's bring that block closer so I can see it. Where was that picture? Bear with me 2 seconds. There it is. Yeah, so let's make that 20. On 60 saturation. Yeah, I'll actually bring that down. We'll make that 45. Make that 25. That's a bit too much. Oh, 20. What's that like compared to you? Still, too close of a colour. Yeah, that'll do. Go mad playing with all the colour settings, so... Yeah, we'll go with that for the blocks. And then we'll have that same sci-fi black for all the mechanical parts, at least for the moment. And I'm also going to leave that bit down the centre a different colour for now. Yeah, something like that, so that's a good start, I think. Cool, right. I could go full rust bipolar. I might use a little bit of rust in it. In fact, that colour I've picked might be too close to the rust colour though. Frozen armour, mossy armour, rusty armour. I mean, it does actually have light bits around the joints. All the bands around its legs are actually quite light, so maybe not white, maybe go with grey. Yeah, we'll make the electronics and the components grey. Do something a little bit different. They've all been black so far. We'll make this one a little bit different. I mean, if we change our minds, we can always change it later. Right, let's finish this leg, and then I can start copying and pasting it into other places. Something like that. And we want a little bit of room under there for the wheel. So we'll do that. So we got do that. And that. And that. Pretty much just going to end up looking exactly like the other foot. But, eh. And then that gap. Oh, I've just built all of that out of heavy armour because I'm an idiot. I didn't mean to do that. I just built that whole thing out of heavy armour. Use that so I do. Light armour, light armour, light armour. That's what I meant to do. Oh, it's just these bits that I've built on here. I've done in heavy because I'm an idiot and not paying attention. There we go. Just those bits. That's fine. There we go. That's better. Right, and then that's what we're going to do. Oh yeah, we were going to do that either side, that like that. And that like that. That could pretty much be the end of that foot. Yeah, go with that. Fantastic. Oh, painted something the wrong colour there. Need to do that. There. Right, so that's gonna be the basic idea for one of the legs. So if I'm lucky, should be able zero, up to 0. There we go. Right, so in theory, I can not cut that one off. Drop that off, get rid of that. So I don't have to rebuild the same leg 5 more times from scratch. You will not let me paste you onto there because of those blocks sticking out of the back. Fine. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Where are we? We are there. We can just chop, hopefully, another block off each of them. Add one onto there. Copy that from there. Help if I put the right block on it. Always do that. Oh, you're still going to be a dick about those 2 blocks. Fine. Sub-grid interactions can be a pain in the arse occasionally. There we go. Now it is happy. Thank you. Yeah, if you've got overlapping subgrids at the same connection point, it'll just get moody until you know. Now that I've stuck that extra block on, it's fine, because it's not conflicting with the subgrid of this leg. So we can stick that on there, that on there, that on there, and that's about an hour's work done in 30 seconds. Okay, so copy all of that. Let's push that round into the general position it's going to be anyway, which is minus 55. Go, and hopefully, if I press the right button, copy, paste. There we go. That's all the right settings, and the leg hasn't freaked out or done any weird stuff. Cool. Right, that can be right. And that can be rear right. Awesome. Okay, so, right, the other legs want to be the opposite way around, so they want to be 15 and 55. That wants to be 55, that wants to be 15. And then that can be front right. And that can be front right. And that can be front right. Cool. And then, because when you're using rotors, the front and rear opposite legs are basically exactly the same setup. We can just copy and paste all of that over here. Make this one rear left, make this one rear left, and make that one rear left as well. Right, middle legs. What did we do with middle legs? I'll just copy these straight up. Oop, there we go. All including name, so I don't have to rename some stuff. Pop that into the middle. There we go. So they move 55 to -15, which is 40 degrees. They move 20 to 20, which is 40 degrees. Sweet. And that is mid-left. That is cool. That is middle left. And that is middle left. Again, because these are opposite, we can just copy and paste the same settings and just change the names, and everything else will work as it's supposed to. It helps if I type in the right tag, otherwise I'll confuse the hell out of myself later. Middle, right. Cool, that is all of those legs set up with their names and things. Fast that moving, 15 as well. I can tweak all of that later. What are we on? We are on an hour and 27 minutes. My cup of tea has gone cold. Right. I'm going to quickly go and grab another cup of tea. So, in the meantime, there's some mild entertainment. I'll once again leave one of my robots following me. Whilst I quickly disappear for a second, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we'll see what tragedy has befallen him this time. So I'll see you in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Back in a minute. Right, I am back. Oh, we managed not to bail off a cliff this time. That's good of him. Right, so... Oh yeah, I need to take that down. Oh, I did take it down. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Fool. Bum bum bum. It's annoying with the stream being on a slight delay. It confuses me occasionally. Right, so we have got legs and things, and they are all named except for the wheels. Let's name the wheels. May as well get it all named first. So this is going to be the front. Oh yeah. I know why. Let's just copy those settings from there. Those like that and those aren't. Oh, whatever. Oh yes, I remember why I did that. That's fine, I did it because of the friction reasons. Yeah, we'll just do all of it as is, and deal with that later. So those are all the left-hand wheels. I've been muffled up again so I can see what I'm doing a little bit better. And that one, rear left, that's the one. Is it on the wrong one? Divvy. Right. Middle right. Is that one? So, what should I do with this mech, with its top half? Getting the legs set up is pretty routine now, but deciding what to do with the top half of it is a difficult part. Why is that like that? Those wheels. Oh, sod it. We've all got the right names. I'll sort them out later if there's something screwy going on with them. Right, let's build the walk controls. Let's just do it bang in the middle, eh? No better place than to do it right in the centre, so we'll have a timer block, and then we need... we have 3 event controllers, for the walk cycle pattern, 1 for the forward walk controls. So these will get to be walk cycle, and that is again being the core of the walk controls. Have controller walk cycle 01. And this is going to be one of the sequential triggers for the walk cycle. Then we'll have 2 And we'll have 3, and then that one gets to be controller, walk, control, and that will be what fires the whole mechanism, but we'll come to that one much later. We need to get everything else set up first. So we'll have 4 more event controllers. Controller does not have a W in it. Controller, walk forward, L01. I always name them left and right because it makes it kind of easier, even though with things like this it's not just going to be all left legs going in there. There is going to be at least one right leg going in there, but it makes it easier in my head to separate them into left and right. So the walk forward left, walk forward right, paste, walk, return left, which will make our legs drop back down when they get to the end of their animation cycle, and we will have return right as well. Cool, and then we need at least a couple of triggers, a couple of lights. Oh yeah, we also need a rotor in the middle to trigger the whole thing. Which way around is that? So let's put it that way around. That can be walk, cycle, rotor. We'll give that a little bit of braking torque so that the rotor head can't free spin. And it doesn't need any limits because we want it to be able to do 4 rotations. Right, we need to actually think at least a little bit about a rough body shape for this thing. What did we do with these legs? We did that with the legs. Do something similar. Oh yeah, I see what I did. Right, let's greeble a little bit, because I need to figure out the body shape so I can place some of the external features, which are also going to be part of the main control system. So like I said, I want to build some weaknesses into these things, so I've been sticking all the walk lights that control the walk animations very obviously on the outside. So pretty much on these mechs, if you see blinky lights, shoot for the blinky lights, because they are going to be controlling most of what goes on with them. Then those slope blocks on top. Yeah, something like that. In fact, let's stick another layer of mirror mode in here. We've got that, we've got that, we've got that, and that. Not that, just the wrong place. That there. What else did we have going on over here? Vents, lights, and things. Yeah, let's do that. We'll keep that bit the same, and then we will design the rest of it to be noticeably different where those heat vents, there they are. So we're going to have one of those either side at the end, and then bang in the middle we can have the blinky lights that will control these legs. Cool, so let's copy that. Doesn't matter about the name or any of that stuff, I only need the settings. And that's already walk light left, that's fine. That can be walk light right. And then we need a control seat, so I can program. Whatever. Doesn't matter if there's one at the front. We'll turn it off for the control seat though. Where are my control seats? I'm taking them off the toolbar again. Apparently I have. Yes, I have. Can't say I'm a massive fan of the way the G menu has been rearranged. Some of the things are too separated out now, and it makes it a right hassle to get all the things that I need on my toolbar at the same time. I have all 9 pages filled, and even that is not enough for all the things that I need. Bit of a pain. Right, so fun times. Doing legs. So what are we going to call this thing? It was going to be either Hercules or Baboon. I think Baboon is a better name, more interesting than Hercules. Yeah, we'll call it Baboon. Everyone knows it's the Baboon spider rather than the Hercules. Yeah, so we'll call it BBN, or Baboon. Baboon, think, tank. It's gonna be an NPC. Right, so I'll just quickly re-tag this stuff. So I've given them all custom names, and trying to rename them with the easy block renaming isn't actually that easy when you already tagged stuff and given it your own custom name. All it can do is reset everything back to default, and I don't want it to do that. Right, front right, mid left, mid right. Everything's in the right place. I wrote a front left, right, mid left, right, rear left, right. Cool. Sound. So, need to make a few groups. So what groups did we need? We needed to make a group out of the front left and rear left leg rotors L01. So they're going to go into the L01 controller, and it makes things a little bit simpler. And then L02 is actually going to be middle right, because that's going to move in sequence. I mean, there are other ways we could do it, but it gets really confusing. So yeah, we'll just keep it simple and do this one. So L02. Then R01 is going to be the front and back rear right leg. And then R02 is actually going to be the middle left. Then we will have some leg hinge groups, and we only need 2 of them. So we need that one, front left, middle right, and rear left. No, in fact, I need that. So left, mid right, rear left. Leg hinge L01. And then front right, mid left, and rear right. Leg hinge R01. Check all those groups set up properly. Leg rotors. Did I grab all the right ones? Leg rotors, yes. 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 And yes. leg hinges. Right, okay. I think I've set those up correctly. Oh yeah, we are also missing a couple of timers. We need them to be walk, start, and walk, reset. And they will help with the walk controls and the collision avoidance stuff that I set up. So, walk controls. That controller is going to be thruster powered, but we haven't built a thruster for that yet, so we won't worry about that yet. We'll do that later. Walk cycle. These all get to be angle changed. The forward ones get to be block on and off. The returns also get to be angle changed. So the walk cycle ones are going to look at the angle of this walk cycle rotor, and that one will do. That one will get triggered when it goes above 10 degrees. And when it goes above 10 degrees, it will trigger that timer that we need to set up. Then number 2 will be the same thing. So we want it to spin full 360. 360 divided by 3 is 120. Offset by 10 because of event controllers and reasons is 130. That will look at that, and that will do the same thing. That will also trigger that. And then the last one, same thing, greater than. And that'll be 250. We have 120, we have 240, and we offset it by 10 degrees. So 250, cycle rotor, once again, triggers the cycle rotor, and then we get to the fun bit. So the legs will turn on and off, or the leg lights will turn on and off. We need to rename them. So left will do left, right will do right. While we're here, BBN. BBN, and then everything else we will use easy block renaming. There we go, better. So, walk forward, left will be triggered by that light. And when it gets triggered, it is going to move these two groups, left 1 and 2. So let's just do a quick check over here, have a look at what velocity these are moving. It's going to be basically the same. 10 RPM on the hips and 15 RPM on the knees. Cool. So, walk cycle forward. Leg rotors number 1 will be minus 10 and positive 10. And then that second group, because it's actually the right leg on the opposite side, will be the opposite way around. So that'll be 10. And that will be minus 10. So when I flick that light on and off, I've got the wrong legs in that group. Well done. What did I do? Fool. Leg. Rotors. Oh, yeah. Oh, you fool. That's why. Copy, delete, repaste, or remake the group. There we go. There we go. So we want those 3 legs to move in unison with each other, basically. And the other 3 legs will do the opposite thing to that. I could technically tie that all into just those 2 groups, but it gets a bit complicated with things later on. Some things it's easier to spread them out a bit first. Alright, so that's the beginning of that. Then we've got the leg hinges. So leg hinges group number 1, we need 1 group for these. They will be minus 15, that will lift them up. And they will be positive 15, and that will bring them back down again. Like so. And then we need to set up the return controller so they can drop back down when they get to the end. Or just get them to drop back down. These have been programmed slightly differently. So RTN, do that. But what did we do with the returns on these? RTN. Oh, it doesn't matter because the legs are set up totally differently. The legs are set up like that one, aren't they? The return will be slightly less than... Oh yeah, it will be lower than minus 54. Walk return, so it will be angle changed less than, call it minus 54 for now. And it will look at that hinge, mid right one and the rear left one. And because they're all moving in unison, when any one of those gets to the right position, it will return all the others. So we'll go with leg hinges, group number 1, set velocity 15. There we go. Because I've basically copied some other settings, it works quite nicely, but you might have to do a bit of tweaking to get them to land in a nice kind of timing. Right, so that's the left-hand side setup. Walk forward right. You have got your light. Leg. Leg group. So this is going to be the opposite way around. So this is going to be 10. And it's going to be minus 10. And then that one's going to be minus 10 and positive 10. And then we'll have that leg hinge group minus 15. Positive 15. Then we can go to leg return right. Less than minus 54. Front right, mid left, rear right hinges. And then leg hinges, right hand side, set velocity 15. There we go. And now we have a whole bunch of legs. And if we offset them, it does that. So then we put those 2 walk lights into there, just like that. And then we have our walk cycle rotor, and we've got the controls we set up for it earlier. So in theory, as soon as we start rotating this, it'll kick the legs into action. So, about 30 RPM looks good for now. Leave that at that. We can do more tweaking with that later, and then with the walk cycle rotor, turning that on and off stops the legs and starts the legs. and stops the legs, and starts the legs. Cool. Right. That's the absolute basics. Oh wait, no, hang on, it's not the absolute basics. We forgot the reset and start stuff. So, this is going to be part of our walk control system for later. So, when it starts, we want it to turn on the left and off the right to set the offset up for the legs. And then we want it to turn on all of the walk cycle stuff, except for the rotor. That's going to be controlled by something else. And then when we reset, we want to turn... Oop, not that. We want to turn both of these lights on, just because it looks nicer when they're both on. And then we will turn all the cycle stuff off. We will also stop that timer just in case. We will turn the rotor off with this one. And I'm going to set up some groups for the leg controls to reset them, because it's easier doing it this way. So we want the front left, rear right, mid right and rear right to turn into leg rotor reset L01. And then the front right and the two rear left legs will be reset R01. Because then I can just use two commands to set everything back to where it should be. So where are we? We are walk control, walk reset. Once it has turned everything off, then it needs to turn off. We can then reset those legs by selecting -10 RPM there, positive 10 RPM there, and then 15 on that, and not that, and then 15 on that. Don't know if I did that one properly then. Try again. 15. There we go. So then we click that, and it puts everything back to where it was. And the walk cycle rotor turning on does nothing because it's deactivated everything. So the walk controls are all off, and we can turn that rotor on. Nothing will happen until we turn on or trigger the walk start timer. And then as soon as that triggers, it turns on everything that needs to work for the walk cycle. Triggering reset turns it all off. And now if we trigger start again, it sets everything up so that when we activate the rotor again, it all kicks into life. Cool, right, that is the absolute basics of the walk control setup, other than the actual manual control, which will be triggered by a thruster. But we'll do that once we have figured out the shape of this body a little bit better. On that note, do a little bit more greebling. Now, what does this spider look like? He is very big, very flat, and has a very big abdomen. And he's got little arms that stick out the front. Yeah, okay. Okay then, so what do we do over here? End up segmenting him, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's, well, for a start, let's grab that colour. Oh, I never painted those bits. I pasted all the legs on. Damn. Lots of stuff I need to repaint. That's not too bad. Yeah, right, so what should I do with the carapace on this thing? Big and round, maybe. I might give it... I'll give it some kind of abdomen tail pod kind of weapon. Those guys have got big things on the top of them. Might stick something big on the back end of this guy. And give him a... maybe like a HAW206 style. And then on the back. Don't want to make anything with rail guns yet. I want to save rail guns for higher tier stuff that I plan to make later. I do intend to try and make use of the reputation system that MES has, so that it saves the bigger, scarier spawns for when you have interacted with the mod more and done more to provoke that kind of retaliation, rather than it just randomly spawn gigantic, horrible mechs on the new players immediately. But we'll start figuring all that stuff out a bit later when I'm more familiar with how MES works properly. Right, that's that. There we go, that's a bit nicer. Right, cool, let's have a think about this thing body. What do we want to do? I want to do big and round-ish. So let's do something like that. Can I bring this out a bit to make it rounder? Let's do that. Let's do... do that. Let's do that. And I go 1, 2, 3, something like that. Then, where are they? Move that way from there. Absolutely miles off. That'll come out like that. That'll do that. That'll do that. That'll do that. That'll do that. Not quite. Then, what other options have we got? That's only going to produce a much steeper angle. Okay. Let's bin that. Let's bring this out a little bit further. Let's do another 2 blocks. Then try that. Oh, hello, Nikimon. What is a think tank? Think tank is a term used in the Ghost in the Shell anime and comics to describe artificial intelligence multiped mechs, essentially. Things like the Tachikomas And all of the spidery multi-ped mechs that you see in Ghost in the Shell, they are colloquially referred to as think tanks, because they are tanks that can think. It's a very pretty self-explanatory kind of term, really. Yeah, that's more or less what it means. I'm a big Ghost in the Shell fan, so I use a lot of the terminology from the anime standalone complex and the original manga novels. So I've got a few of them at home. Yeah, you know, I might go with that and then try and blend that in with more of the black colour. We could even put that back a little bit and do something with it. Yeah, go on. Right, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Don't want to make him really long. I want to try and keep him round-ish. No, this is not for the Mechyard series. This is for an MES mod that I'm working on. Basically, all these buildings I've made so far spawn in using the MES mod as the player wanders around the map. And when the player gets within a certain distance of these buildings, it will spawn in some of these mechs as hostile encounters. They will try and attack you in a variety of ways. And oh, you finally made your way back. Hello. Let's turn you off. There you go. And yeah, each of these buildings spawns the mech or mechs that are sat directly in front of it. I've done a little bit of testing. And yeah, this is going to be for a completely separate mod that I'm almost certainly going to end up turning into another survival series of me struggling through a desert trying to survive against some rogue AI. But yeah, I'm just basically at the stage where I'm building all the assets for the mod whilst I test it and learn how it all works. But these buildings are all working now, basically. They will all spawn in, and like I said, when you get close enough, it'll spawn in one of these mechs to attack you. And currently, just trying to design some more robots for it, so that we've got a little bit more variety. What do we want to do here then? Go with that, and that's 3 blocks there. Yeah, let's do with that one a 3-block gap at the front. Yeah, I'll go with that now as a basic shape for the body. Fill them in so we've got all those connection points. Then under here, we should do something like that for the moment. So it's got a bit of definition. What can we do with this? What can we do with this bit? Yeah, we can do something like that, maybe. Let's figure out what we're doing with this leg though. Yeah, what if we do things slightly different? It's ultimately going to have to come out. Oop, that's the wrong colour. Yeah, you know what, let's get rid of that. Don't need that shape. Paint that, that'll be fine. We'll paint that back the way it was. Exciting. Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, a tutorial video came up on my YouTube channel the other day. From, I believe it is, what was the guy's name? Meridius IX or Meridius 9, depending on how you say it. His video, one of his videos came up on my YouTube channel about building his MES mod and making your own with it. And I watched it and I thought, ooh, I might be able to do something like that. Why not give it a try? Or at least have a little bit of a look into it. And then after a day of playing around with it, I actually had some reasonable results. So I thought, you know what, I might actually see how far I can take this thing. See if I can make it into a proper mod. It's been going well so far. Still a lot of learning curve involved. Figuring out what the hell I'm actually doing half the time. Let's take them off. Put in instead. Should have done the same up the back. Yes, thank you very much. Cool, groovy. Right, we'll leave that in the middle like that for now. Yeah, we'll leave that in the middle like that for now, because I need that to actually stay there and support that. So, for the bottom, let's try and greeble that back into a sensible kind of position. So it's in line with those support blocks at the bottom again. There we go. There we go, right. Then we can, what can we do here? We can either go with that either side. Go with that. Let's take mirror mode off for a second, get rid of that and that and that. That can go in there, that and that can come out of there. That and that can go into there. Then we've got some more mirror mode, that can do that. It's the wrong shape anyway. That's the wrong direction. There we go. Cool. Right, that looks a little bit nicer. Blend that, and we can blend that like so, and then we can just make the whole bottom of that bit flat. It's a bit more supported and a bit more protected. Fantastic. We will have to move where that seat is connected to. That and that and that and that and that. Have that there and that there, and cool. So that is going to be the basic kind of footprint for this thing. Then we can work out where we're going to squeeze in functional parts from there. Right. So, some more things that are quite important to mech design. What have we got? What shapes and spaces have we got? We've got lots of room here. Well, for a start, we are definitely going to need power. That is not power, that's an assault rifle. So, I will stick 2 large batteries right there. And that should be more than enough power for a mech of this size and the stuff I'm going to stick on him. Yeah. Okay. Then... let me just refer back to that reference picture. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a white band around the rim of his carapace. Let's grab that colour. And just for a bit of variety, let's do a line of heavy block here. Yeah, do that, and then we can build up his carapace from there, and we'll carry on with light armor. I'm throwing little bits of heavy armor into the designs of these things, just because I can. I thought, why not? Let's do something like that. But if I do that, I would need to change that. I do like that shape better. Nah, let's do that. Maybe leave a little rim sticking out. There's a little bit of natural greebling. Have that and that there. And a bunch of them in there. And then we could... bunch of them, bunch of them. We can taper the whole thing back a little bit. Like so. Then we would end up needing those blocks again. And then one of them. We can either go up another level, or we can just have a big flat top to it. A bunch of stuff on top of it. Let's try going up another block first. See how that ends up looking. Oh yeah, so we could do that. Create like a little thing at the front to stick some spotlights on to look like eyes. Yes. Yes, we'll do that. At least at the front we will. Might do this, might mirror it at the back. Do that. And then... grab that again. Where did I put the spotlights? There they are. Yeah, turn that off now. We have some spotlights at the front there, and then we can do some other stuff later, but that's a good rough idea for the moment. Then we've got loads of space at the front to mount some kind of arm weapons. Got buckets of space on the inside for any controls, so that's not really an issue. We are going to need gyroscopes. We are going to need override gyroscopes. We need to think about a tail pod. In fact, let's think about the tail pod first. Let's get rid of that. See you later. Bum 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 dum 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 dum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna need the space for all of them. Right, let's set it in a block. Let's grab that colour and let's throw on an advanced rotor to stop the clanging of the tail pod. Because again, hinges don't like lateral forces, so as this thing swings side to side, if I put a hinge on the back of here like that, the sideways forces on it will make it scream in pain, so we're going to do that. And then we can build some kind of pod on the back, some kind of weapon. I want another weapons update. Please, Keen. I'd love a new weapons update. Some new heavy weapons would be interesting. All we've really got is rockets, railguns, and assault cannons. Small grid artillery cannon would be nice. Something that's small grid but ridiculously big. Like, I'd love that. Oh. Unless... we'd have to do some right shenanigans to try and get a large grid connection on there with an artillery cannon. Yeah, we'd have to do lots of shenanigans with that. Yeah, and artillery cannon's too much for this one. We'll save that for something later. I might make some large grid, like, world boss type things. In fact, I certainly will. Well, actually, maybe, rather than screwing around with that, let's use some of the small grid turrets. I very rarely use the actual turrets. I'll end up building my own. Let's use some of these. Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's build a pod with some autocannon turrets on the back of it. And then you can have Gatling arms. I won't give this dude any seriously heavy weapons. I'm just going to cover him in lots of small, lighter weapons. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. So... What can we do about connection points? What did I do with the tails on these guys? Just take one off altogether. Let's have a look. What did I do with this thing? Oh, is that pressurized? Okay. Interesting. So I went. Right, only 2 hydrogen engines for backup power. They're connected to the bottom of that. O2H2 gen to generate backup power. Oh, we can just do a very similar thing to that. And then stick turrets on top of it. We can just delete a hydrogen engine by mistake, because I'm an idiot. Well done. Another one of them. Might save myself some hassle and just use this. Rebuilt. Kind of how I'd like it to be. And we'll just re-greeble it in a different way. Oh, it looks like I put some of the wrong shapes in there anyway. Oh well. Here's what it is. Oh, for God's sake, I've done it again. Ugh. Yeah, you know what? I'll just chop that off and bring it over here. Do it all carefully. And of course, you're gonna be a dick about those bits. In the middle. I think that's in the middle. Alright, that's kind of middle-ish. That'll do. These fucking pieces are so easy to put through them. Look, there you go. Once again, aiming through them rather than at them. There we go. Right, there you go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so we've got an engine, we've got the batteries in there, we've got O2H2 gen, we've got connections, we've got a defense block. That's handy. Before I ruin anything else, let's take these off carefully. So, turrets. That's a little bit low, so we need to bump him up a little bit. I'd like to try and get 2 on, side by side. So maybe we'll take the O2H2 generator out. And somewhere I have got them, I can replace it with another one. do it sideways instead. And then we can put one of them there, one of them there. How big are those turrets? Do I need to make more room for them? Technically no, but I'd like to make more room for them maybe. I didn't like posting there, they're in the way. Oh, no, there isn't enough room. Yeah, they do need to be a block further apart. Thought so. Alright, let's try that again. Let's also stick a conveyor sorter in there. Bit of extra ammo storage. We'll do that. Then we can do the autocannons. Like that, and they can see right over the top. Cool. Right, okay. Just need to rebuild myself a control seat so I can actually see what I'm doing. Turn that off. Put on there. Yeah, because now we've got that worked out, we can build the thrusters to control all of this nonsense. I've just gone past them. There they are. Yeah, so what we do. Let's do that colour for a start. Then we will place them on the back. Then we will stick them across there, like so. We can then have one of these half block beams joining them up a little bit. Might save that space for something later on, and then it up at least. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we might do some greebling that no one will ever really notice. We'll just do something like that for now, then we'll fill that back in with what was there to begin with. There we go, that's all fine. Right, that can be or thruster, control left, copy all. That can be control right. Then we are going to stick one on the front. What's under there? Straight into a battery. I want to keep that covered, to be honest. What should we do over here? Let's do that. Actually, let's do that. Straight onto square one. Maybe it looks good there, but not like too great there. Oops, pause the game. You know what, we'll just do that and that, like we did at the front. At the back, rather. That can be changed later if necessary. Ugh, the wrong thing. Copy all. Right, you get to be the override thruster. You get to have the tiniest bit of thrust override to stop the AI fighting against the inertial dampening. Oh, hello, GD Bats. You know, it would be awesome, a large grid version of one of these that basically acted like the Master Mold does for Sentinels and X-Men and just spawns infinite wolf tanks. Something like that is possible. I am thinking of doing... hello, by the way. I am thinking of doing some, like, big world boss type things that appear when you have basically tanked your reputation with the rogue AI, and it can spawn things like that. That's a little bit further down the line. I'm still getting my head round to how to actually spawn buildings and small things first, but something along those lines is definitely on the cards. Yeah, they've got a decent view above there. Right, so we can set up something else in the warp controls. We can do the actual warp controls, so greater than 20%. It is going to look at thruster output of these two thrusters, and when either of them goes above 20%, we are going to first of all create a little group for these. So when the thruster fires, it turns them on. When it stops firing, it turns them off to prevent any conflicts. And it will also turn on and off that rotor. So when I hit the forward controls, should not do anything. What have I missed? Oh, yeah. Start. I'm going to trigger that. There we go. Right. Cool. So now when these thrusters at the back fire, it makes the whole thing walk. And when they stop firing, it makes the whole thing stop. Cool. That works, and then the other thing I want to do from there was steal some settings. I'll take the pod rotor setting. And do that. So that doesn't move about. And then we want to copy all of that. And paste it onto there. So that can move forwards and backwards. Then, hang on, let's make a group for it instead, so in case of accidents it's more easily repairable. That was a silly thing to do. Used for parking? No. Right, what was I? Oh yeah, so... Pod rotor, we need to change these names to Baboon. What's that? Cool, looking forward to the bosses you had when it's ready. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to getting around to making them. I mean, some of these bigger ones could possibly be changed into lower level bosses because they're a bit much to fight at the minute. Right, so pod hinge, I was going to make a group for that. Will make things a little bit easier down the line. So we go to warp control. Once it's done that and that, we can go to pod hinge, set the velocity to 10, and -5, so then when we walk forwards, pod moves forwards as well. When it stops walking, it tips back. There we go. Makes it look a little bit more lively. Right, so we've got some basic moving parts. We've got plenty of space for conveyor routes. Got a good little space for potential gyroscope placements. Now, I'm also going to need a wee bit of balance control on this thing. Won't need a lot because it's a multi-pad and they're inherently more stable than bipads, but it still needs a little bit because the AI blocks will take full control of the gyros, and they will genuinely try and make the whole mech do a backflip if it feels like it. So we need something to basically keep it in line a bit and stop it from being able to do those backflips. So I'm going to put a couple of gyroscopes on rotors on the inside, and this can be balance rotor 1. This is going to be locked into 0, so it can't move anywhere. It's going to have share inertia tensor on, and then that gyroscope is going to be on a gyro override. Bring that down a bit. Copy all those settings onto there. That can be number 2. That can be balance gyroscope. Number 1, and copy that, paste that. That can be number 2. In fact, let's give it the same tag as the other one so it's less confusing. And then we can build some actual gyroscopes to control this thing. Get off. There we go. Right, let's start with start with 4. It's probably not going to be enough, but we'll see what it's like. Ooh. Physics engine doing strange things. Go. A little bit that's crazy. That's Yeah, maybe two override gyros is a little bit much. There we go, walking. Not a bad start. Well, what do I do for override gyros on all these things? That have run out of power. Or sitting there on batteries. There we go. Huntsman. Balance. Oh yeah, I did 3 on that. On a single rotor. Because it was wobbling around quite a bit. How many gyros does it have? 1, 2, 8. Okay, let's swap. Move them. Do that instead. Oh, there you go. That's much better. Oh, I still got that turned off though. Yes, I have. Let's turn that back on. Oh, that's much more. That's much nicer. Much more stable. Right, I do need to increase the strength of these leg rotors though, so let's take them out. Let's do that again. So we've got the 8 that we need. Leg hinges are all a little bit weak. What did we do with these ones over here? 5 million. That seems more like it. What did we do with them? We copied them directly, didn't we? Yeah. Those leg hinges need to be a little bit stronger. Something like that. That and let's hatch wrong. Oh, that's much better. The legs didn't buckle that time when it hit the floor. There we go. They're lifting much nicer. Cool. Fantastic. Right, that works. Let's delete some of this garbage that we've left lying around. And let's get rid of him as well. We don't need him. Right, so... arm weapons. Need to get some arm weapons on him. We've got plenty of space at the front, so we can take that out of there. Then we could go with a sorter again. There's a bit of ammo storage. Yeah, then we could go with some advanced rotors. Let's put them that way around. Now we could have a hinge on the end of either of them. Oh, hey Chad P. Oh, don't worry, man. Yeah, you're not that late. It's only 10 to 9 where I am. I don't intend to wrap this up anytime soon. So, you might have come in about just over halfway, probably, but there's still plenty of fun to be had. What was you seeing there? Doc Ock clone. This thing's gonna be just another big spider. Another strange thing, this one's gonna be based more... this one's named after the baboon spider. And I'm just working out what to do with him, really. He walks, he balances, so that's a good start. Got his pod connected up, just need to connect his conveyor system up. And he's got batteries, and we still need to think about AI blocks. Put them anywhere really, as long as they're all in a reasonable place. So, arms. What did I do with these arms? I did that with those arms, didn't I? Segmented everything out a bit more. Let's do a similar thing. So we've got that there, and let's grab one of them with more rotors on the end. Well, they're facing the right way. Yes, they're facing the right way. What did we do on them over here? We added another block and then the hinge so we could armour the arms up a little bit better. Right, so I need some more of them. Then I need a hinge facing down. Oh yeah, I'm still going to get it facing down anyway, but we might actually make the arms on that a little bit more like those ones. So, where are we? Where are we? Hinges. Let's put one of them there and one of them there. So yeah, we can have a couple of little arms at the front. And then we can figure out exactly what these are going to do in a minute. So arm rotor, left shoulder. We will set up some basic settings for now. So it can have 500,000, oops, not 5 million. 500,000 torque each, and we will just make it move 10 degrees either side for now. We can expand on that later. Make it move further later on. And then hinge is going to be quite different because it's mounted quite differently. So let's say that its lower limit is... No, we don't want to respawn. Let's call that 15. Max limit. We'll call that 60, and it's got 45 degrees in there of movement between up and down. Or I typed in 45. And I meant to type in 60. So it's got 45 degrees. Yeah, that'll do for now. So then that can be arm, hinge, left shoulder. That will need shear inertia tensor. That will need some torque settings. Those arms are being placed on the front to hold a couple of guns. Will they be made long enough to reach up over and be able to shoot behind it? We'll find out. Well, hopefully. That's why I don't set anything in stone while I'm designing stuff and armour it up once I'm happy, because something like that might be entirely feasible, or might end up proving problematic. But we'll find out. So let's put 500,000 on there. Shear inertia tensor, it's much more stable. Set that tipping out. So then that one gets to be arm rotor left elbow. Again, shear inertia tensor. A bit of torque and braking torque. 5 million is far too much for something so small. And again, we'll just do 10 degrees either side while we figure out what we can get away with. What space we have to work with. Obviously be way more than that. That'll be fine for now. And then this arm, I want to design it slightly differently to these arms. Because these arms use the hinge as a proper little elbow kind of joint, like that. Then you have this issue here of you can't go any further than a 90-degree angle. But I did that intentionally, because I'm trying to sort of put weaknesses into these things. Oh, hello, Luax. What are the lowest set of rotors on the legs for? They don't seem necessary. They don't seem necessary. I have explained this a couple of times, though. Basically, hinges are not a fan of lateral forces, as in any kind of pressure pushing on the hinge that way. And because of the sweeping leg nature of this leg design, there's an awful lot of forces being put on those hinges. So what I do to kind of get around that is pop another subgrid in and stick shear inertia tensor on it, and it takes the stress off these hinges a little bit and makes them clang much, much less. They'll still make a few visual sparks, but they won't make the horrible boom, bang, clang sounds as much. And these rotors can also be used to position the legs for some of them, because I've completely rebuilt the inside of this, so I've broken his drive controls, but he does have a setup for a drive mode to move all the wheels in line with each other, and then he's got it set up that way for walking, because the direction of those wheels helps it all kind of stop and drag into place, and it also makes it easier to turn when all the wheels are on an angle like that, but it's easier to drive when they're all straight. So those rotors do serve a kind of dual purpose, but these bigger ones aren't set up to drive, so I don't really do that, but that rotor does help with the clang issues. His hinges are great, they're just a bit moody with sideways force. So we're going to have auto cannons on the back of him, so I'm going to put Gatling guns on his arms. And I'm going to do something similar to this, although I might double up on the amount of guns he's got. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, no worries, Luax. Always happy to explain the method behind my madness. Because when you're building mechs, you want to try and keep your subgrids to a minimum, really. The more subgrids you have in a chain, on a leg or an arm or something like that, the flappier and more erratic they get with all the physical calculations. So I try and keep subgrids to a minimum, but having these extra ones on the end of the feet makes a big difference with spider legs. You don't really need them if you're making a biped that's legs walk in line with themselves rather than sweeping around the body. So we'll stick an air vent there because it looks cool on that side, and I don't need as many connection points as one of them, so quite often use them. And what else did we do with those weapons? From there, we did guns. Yeah, guns are sideways mounted. So my options are: I want to use the fancy warfare ones because they look cool. Now I could do something like that. I want them to be longer. Again, these arms are already quite long. Yeah, maybe let's do things differently. Let's mix it up. Let's do that. Because we still need a position for a camera. I'd like to try and get some ammo storage in there too. So let's grab that dark grey colour for this gun section. Let's pop two of them in there in the middle with you want two? You want one? Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Need a camera on here somewhere. For both the aesthetic look and for testing purposes. Decisions. Ooh. Oh, actually. Let's do things a little bit different again. Let's do that and have... Let's mix it up. When you ever get stuck, just do something random and try out different things. Let's do that and have a camera like that and a gun either side like so. And then we could even potentially move that camera back a little bit. Because what I like to do at the moment is, where the hell are they? There they are. I quite like using these little 2x2 things as like sort of makeshift like ammo boxes on the sides of guns. I think they look quite cool, so I want to try and get something like that in here. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get with that. Yeah, I quite like that. Cool. Okay, so we've got that, and that. We have got annoying exposed conveyor ports though, and I don't like them. We do to armour this up. That's no good because it's totally different. That's no good because it's got no armour. Oh, hey, UK Jamie. Is the mech spider from Wild Wild West easy to build on SE? Oh, the giant scaffold robots from the end of Wild Wild West. Probably. You're not the first person to mention it on my channel. It's something I've wanted to try out, especially since we got these blocks and the scaffold blocks and the beam blocks. You could definitely, particularly with the beam blocks, you could definitely make something like that in large grid. It is on my backlog of things I want to build. But there are more mech designs I'd like to build than there are hours in the day, so yeah, I'll get around to it eventually, but yeah, it's definitely possible. Because it's just a big spider mech at the end of the day. It's just a big sweeping leg, like scorpion looking thing. It wouldn't be too hard to do. Right, so let's finish this arm. So I want that to, let's say, that can tip to 45 degrees at its maximum, like so. And then when it comes back, we'll leave it at minus 45. What does that look like when it retracts? That's not too bad. And then if that retracts all the way, it can shoot above itself. If we make that minus 15, minus 15, minus 30, and it could potentially have the ability to shoot over the top of itself and shoot behind itself. and potentially shoot its own tail pod into oblivion, but yeah, why not? That'll be fine. I don't mind. Right, so then we've got the final arm hinge. Left elbow. UK Jamie, you've been playing Atomfall and had no more audio cuts. Loving the game, recommend you try it when you can. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I've seen a lot of adverts for it lately. I've just not really got the spare cash for new games, but yeah, it's definitely on my list of things I'd like to try out. Need some new games to play. Right, so that can be that, that can be that, that can be 500,000. That can be that can be share inertia tensor. We'll stiffen that up a little bit. That's all good, that's all good. Let's copy and paste all of those onto the right arm, and then we can make some adjustments to that. Copy, paste that onto there. That can go on there. Copy all. That can be the right elbow. Let's spin that the other way so it's sticking out the other way. Copy all. Copy, paste. You get to be right elbow hinge. And then hopefully. Oh no. Of course you did. Of course you did a backflip. I have to take that and that off because the subgrids will whinge at me. Come on, copy it from the right place, please. Thank you. Why are you being a dick? That is obviously not the right place. Fine, I will rebuild it from scratch. Copy and paste is being a pain in the arse. Try it one last time. Nope, copy and paste is being a dick. Fine. Oh, we just did it the hard way. Right, what way around was that? Blinky light at the top. Where is it? There it is. And then two cargo containers in the middle. Where is it? There it is. There's that. Camera on the end. Yep, that's the one. And a Gatling gun either side, and some panels. Really had to go and make me do that a long way around. Cool, right. Okie doke, let's name some of this stuff. So we have got an arm camera. 01. Gatling gun L01. Gatling gun L02. Gatling gun R01 and Gatling gun R02. Then arm camera. In fact, camera arm. Arm does not have an E. Strange naming conventions, but they make sense to me. Camera arm L01. And then these two cargo containers. So ammo container L02. That's going to be the second one in the line. That will be number one. Wants to be there, not halfway through the name. The panel is the wrong way around. Yes, some of the panels will be the wrong way around because they are only hinged on one side. I like to have the hinges on a particular side rather than worrying about which way around the label is, so that they both open like that. Whereas if I set them up the same way around, they'd open up offset, and that annoys me. I'd quite like a variant with the door on the other side, but that's just me being selfish. However, one thing I would really like is either a version of this that works like a flappy lid, because at the moment it's just a cap that cuts off conveyor access rather than being an access panel like I'd hoped it would be. Or I would like a version of this that has a hole in the middle and it's just a cover so you can get through and access your ports but still cover them up. I believe TSO has made a mod that does exactly that, and it's quite nice. But it'd be awesome if that feature was a vanilla thing. Right, so guns, we've got arms, we've got cameras, we've got air vents. Let's name them as well. Arm vent L01, copy all, copy paste, don't turn it off, that's the wrong thing. Right, so that can be the basics of the arm weapons. We then need to start thinking about the AI control. So, we need a remote for the mod to work properly. And then we need some AI blocks to do the things that I want it to do. So I'll stick both of those in line with each other. And then we also need an offensive block for attacking purposes. Which I might just shove that on top of there. Yeah, I'll shove that on top of there, because then we need 4 turret controllers. We need 2 for each arm. So we'll have 4 of them. There we go. And that's going to be control unit arm left elbow. Control unit arm left shoulder. Control unit arm right elbow and right shoulder. Cool. Alright. I can program some bits. is there anything else I need immediately? I could also do with a event controller to turn the arms on and off with. Event controller arms. In fact, I'll just call it. No, I'll call it arms. We'll do a separate one for the turret. Arms on, off. And while we are here, and it's all open and exposed, I'm going to stick sound block on there for later. Right, so arms. Let's set the arms up. Arms. Arms. Right, we've got hinges, left elbow, shoulder, right elbow, shoulder, left elbow, shoulder, right elbow, shoulder. Right, they're all named right, left and right, left and right, left, right. Awesome. Cool. So, azimuth, rotor, left elbow. That is going to be the arm, left, rotor. Elevation is going to be arm, left, hinge. It is going to look through the left camera and it is going to use the two left guns. And left and right are backwards. Azimuth. Make it a bit slower, because the two grids working together will be quite quick, and if they can both move at 20 RPM, you've essentially got an arm that's flapping around at 40 RPM and doing all sorts of silly stuff. And I shouldn't have backed out of that, because I pressed the wrong button. Control, that's the one. That's the button I wanted. Where are we? That arm there. Yeah, so up and down, left and right, they're all correct. Yeah, cool. Right, we'll sort the arms out, and then we will think about fiddling around with their... Not easy to do once I set up AI and start testing it, get that to track everything for me. So, left shoulder, azimuth, again, be the shoulder rotor, there it is, shoulder hinge. This will look through the camera, but it won't get to play with the weapons. That will just confuse the matter. As long as it's got a camera, it can target, and we can control it, so up and down are okay. Oop, that's the wrong button. Left, right, up, down. Right, let's have a look at that thing with limits. Off, off, on, on. Just point at me. Oh. Helps when you turn the AI on. Arm left, AI enable. There we go. A little bit wobbly at the minute because it's quite light. Once I've got some more armour on it, it will settle down a bit. So let's increase that. Let's increase that to 20. Let's increase that to 30. What about 45? Go all the way. Don't want you to be able to shoot through your own leg, but do want you to be able to have decent range of movement. Let's make that go a little bit further. Let's make it go to 60. Yeah, the gun's will mostly be clear of its own legs, hopefully. No, that's going to 60. Let's make that go to 75. Aim a little bit lower then. Ooh, we might get a bit of clash in the middle there though. Yeah, they'll definitely conflict. That gun is sitting over halfway. So, we need to possibly make that only go to 0. Oh, no, we want it to be the other way. I want that to go to -10 and that to only be 0. Might have some issues with that. Let's put that back to 60. Make that tip further. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Oh, that might definitely cause issues. Yeah. Because the double guns, they are going to connect. I actually need that to not be able to go to the centre. They will slam on each other. So maybe I will do that at -10 instead. Have the lower limit -20. Yeah, do something like that. So that's -10 and 20, so that will be +10 and 20. Reminds me of, what's that? GD Bats reminds you of Robocane from Robocop 2. Ah, that's a good film. Robocop 3, not so much, but Robocop 2, yeah, definitely. I'll go to -60 on this side. That's the one. We did that. We did. That's still like that. You're going all the way back to 60 degrees. So you can shoot down, you're going to be quite tall. Yeah, I'm happy with that for the moment. Right, let's turn that arm AI back off again so it stops screwing around. Do that. Let's set up the other arm. Right, arm left. Right, got it. Arm right, rotor elbow will be that. Elevation will be the hinge. Camera will be the camera. That will have both the guns. Up is up, left and right are backwards. Left and right are backwards. Up and down are right. Yeah, there we go. That is correct. That arm's at a weird angle now. But, yeah, right, that works. That's correct. So, arm right shoulder azimuth will be the right shoulder rotor. Elevation will be right shoulder hinge. It'll use the right hand camera, but it won't use anything else. Up's right, Left and right, are they right? Can't tell. Left, right, up, down. Yeah, cool. Okay. That's them. So let's test both of their AI together. Sure. Everything is off on both of them that I want off. Ah, there you go. Slamming into each other. It's not a good thing. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So I think having the ability to shoot over its own head is ultimately, yeah, going to cause problems with the guns slamming into each other. Yeah, I don't think we'll do that. I think we'll leave that. That. Don't want the arms flapping about, smashing into each other as much as I can help it. You can shoot directly above, that'll be fine for now. You can shoot things out of the air. And it has also got those two guns at the back defending it from behind, so yeah, I'll live with that. That'll be fine. Right. AI can go off. May as well set up some kind of switch for the lights. Gonna need one. So let's put one right in the middle there. Weapons light. I'll just call it that for now. You can be red. You can have minimum radius. Flashing too bright. Let's have you blinking. Difficult to see in the light on the ambient light on Pertram, but there you go, that'll do for that. So we need some things. We need some groups for these arms. Let's copy that group name. Arms. Let's name everything. There we go. So we are going to have a group for all of the arm hinges. And then hopefully I've set it up alright. We can have a group for the left arm rotors and a group for the right arm rotors. We can have another one for the arm weapons. I also need to include the Gatling guns into. Where are they? They are still named Warfare, aren't they? There they are. They can be added into that group. That. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. EBN 01 prefix. And weapon light. Leave that tag. Right. So, arms on and off. This will once again be block switched on and off. It will be our weapon light, turning that on and off, and when it turns on and off, we will forget to make a very important group. We need one for the control units for the arms. Control unit arms. So, first thing we'll do is we'll turn the arm controllers on and off. We will turn the AI on and off. We will turn the arm weapons on and off. And when the arms reset and when we turn them off, we will settle the arm hinges to 5 RPM. That should push them all downwards. And then left arm, I can't remember which way the round this is, never can, so we'll go with -5 for that one for the moment, and +5 for that one for the moment. So that when I turn the weapon light off, everything returns to a nice little default position like that. There we go. And the arms can sit like that. Yeah, I did get it right. Do that, we'll go into the middle. Oh. Nah, smeg it, we'll leave it like that for now. And we'll turn that light back on again. They all kick in, and they come back to life. Turn it off again. It all resets. Cool, right. Arms are mostly built. Let's do some greebling. What did I do with the other arms? Let's have a look at them for a bit of inspiration. Oh yeah, that's what I did. And then... yeah, okay. Done things... mostly the same over here, actually. What did we do there? We did... with that. Some of that. Okay. Yeah, right. Let's put a bit of heavy armour on these arms. Let's do a slightly different colour skin for them as well. That, then half block and a long tip. Right. Yeah, because that covers that, and then that gives us a bit of coverage up there. Do that, and do that. And the other side was more of them, some pointy tips. Yeah, cool. Mirror mode, let's pop some of that on there. We'll have that, And we'll have that, and we'll have that, and we'll have some of that, and some of that. Yeah, that can kind of protect those rotors and stuff a little bit. And then under here, you can switch back to just the light armor. And do that. That. Yeah. Yeah, something like that will work for me. Yeah. Cool. Alright, what was the other bit? It was kind of the same thing, but the other way around. Yeah, we'll do that again. We'll grab that colour again, switch back to heavy armour. Hang on. Forgotten what it was already. Ah, right, yeah. Half piece. Or half tip triangle thing. One of them. One of them. Need a little bit of clearance there, otherwise things will scrub. A bit more than we'd like, yeah. Then triangles and more of them, and armour on the back. So let's mirror mode this. Oh, hey, someone. Any update on the interview? Not as of yet, unfortunately, but fingers crossed. Cheers for asking. Then we will put one of them. I think it was one of them. Yeah, it was one of them. And then an armor panel on the back to protect all that. In fact, was it an armor panel on the back of both pieces? Nope. Yes, it was. Yeah. Let's grab a heavy armor panel. In fact, actually, let's just stick a light one on. We'll keep the underside light armor and the top side heavy armor. Have them both pointing the same way would be helpful. There we go. Something like that. Let's have a look at that and that. What do we need here? We needed more of the heavy armor. Yeah, cheers someone, so do I. I hope I get a call back. Be nice. Put that there. Let's grab that colour again. Let's put one of those either side there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and I think I need to move that out a little bit. There we go. Right, let's try and protect those rotors at least a little bit more. Oop. painted the wrong thing. Yeah, I'll go with that. We'll go down here. That. And that. And that. Right, and then we need to cover these guns up a little bit more. What can we do with the guns? What can we do with the guns? Let's put a little bit of heavy armour on them. Because why not? So we're going to have something like that. Mirror mode on here first. Make life easier for ourselves. Have those there. We've got camera on the front. Have that on the back. And down the side. We could have a little bit of armour. What do we do here? What should we do? Yeah, I'll do something like that for a moment. I quite like these new small block scaffold pieces. And then what are our choices for that? I want to get a light on here as well. Spotlight options. I also want to cover that conveyor port. I can't put anything there because I've blocked that in, but I could get away doing that. And covering the sides of this, and that way I don't get to see the yellow bit. I wish Keen would add more conveyor types. Yes, I would really like some more variety in the small conveyor tubes. We really need a cross section, like a 4-way. We've got a 3-way, we've got a 2-way, we've got a single. I want a 4-way piece, because that one's a bit much sometimes. I don't need that many conveyor ports. Sometimes I only want the 4. Because yeah, I quite like using the tubes as well, because they look quite good as like exterior piping on things, but again, we've only got 3 of them. A cross section would be very good. Maybe a 3-way corner section would be awesome as well. Right, so that's that. Let's... what do we do to cover that up? Make it look less... we could do that, or we could do not that, because you can still see the yellow. Let's do that, and then stick some armor panels across the back, to there, and then we can cover it up that way. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, and then we can add a little bit of extra greeble with Something I've probably taken off my toolbar to make room for other things. Multiples of some stuff, so it's not too bad. Let's get rid of that turret there. And have a little grill across the front. Yeah, across the front of the fan, back of the gun. Yeah, right, let's go with that. Let's do that again on the other side. Let's get the heavy armor back again. Let's set up mirror mode. That, and we do that, and we do that. And across the top. You want things to be slightly different from each other. I do like this gun design that I've done on here, but we want to make things a little bit unique for each one, so that'll do that, and then that'll do that. And then under here, we need to go back to light armor, chuck that under there. And then we need a spotlight. And then we need some more armor plates. So that can go there. I can go there. Fantastic. Targeting light L01. That gets to be bright red. Put it down low. Copy all. Copy paste. That gets to be right. Oh, there we go. And then we need to tie that into the rest of the controls. What's that, someone? If they do, the piping in my build would be way better than what they are now. Yes, they would be. A few little additions like extra conveyor pieces would probably make quite a few people's builds slightly more efficient. Right, so we need to add those lights into that weapon arm group. So if I turn the lights out, let's see them there. Weapons, lights, in fact we'll do it here. Weapons, light, turn that off. Arms, control units, targets, more grids. There we go, that all turns on and kicks in. Turns off, resets, turns on, kicks in, turns off, resets. Fantastic. Get rid of that. Try those arm weapons again. What are we aiming at? Whatever. We're aiming, so that's fine. Right. What else do we need to do? We need... You know what? May as well take those to the arm control weapons so it's all on one switch. It'll make life a bit simpler. Probably. So, left and right auto-cannon turrets. Yeah. That's them, that's them. Baboon, Mark 1. Prefix name. Make a group. Turrets. We may as well turn them on and off with all this stuff as well. Turret on and off, because they've got real simple controls. They don't really need anything fancy. And we can't actually make them reset, so on, off. On, off. Cool, alright, that's all the weapons on one switch. Right, what else do we need to do? We've got... Oh yeah, we put some AI in place, didn't we? We set the arms up. But we haven't set up the A. There's also a couple of sorters on there, isn't there? Ammo sorter L01. That is going to only allow auto-cannon magazine. Do the same thing. The other one, let's see, whitelist, auto-cannon, Reynolds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are there 4 sorters? Oh, because I had mirror mode on. Put stuff up here. Right, I need to take that. Off in the middle. That's annoying. Sod it, I'm reloading that. I can't be arsed trying to rebuild that. I'll just reload it. I'll be lazy. Give me a moment to drink up a swig of my tea. What are we on? Exactly 4 hours. Oh, it's not too bad. It's only 10 o'clock. Yeah, reload. Can't be bothered. I could rebuild it, but... There's the problem with building with creative tools. You can very easily chop things off by mistake. I might have lost 5 minutes work, but it's better than... That's a lazier option than rebuilding however long it took me to set that up in the first place. Probably wasn't that long ago. Oh, there you go. It had auto-saved about 2 minutes ago anyway. That's fine. Turret sorter... Yeah, those are the last things we did. That's fine. Right, so let's be more careful this time. Let's copy and paste just in case we smeg it up. That's something I've forgotten to do. Let's get rid of that. Wondering why there was extra sorters. Because of the mirror mode. Right, okay. Looks like crisis averted for the moment. There you go. Right, so where were we? We were doing those sorters. Right, so that is arm ammo sorter L01. That is going to be white list. It is going to be Gatling ammo. Go, Gatling ammo, drain all. You'll do the same thing with this. Because at the moment, I've only got these things set up with the default MES settings, so what you can do with MES, from what I've seen, is you can set various containers and things to be full of particular kinds of ammo. I've only got the default settings at the minute that automatically fill weapons and fuel sources and things. But you can also set it up to fill other containers as well, from what I've seen, so I'm eventually going to set it up to fill all of these with more ammunition. Because currently they just spawn in with the ammo in the guns and then they run out quite quickly. But that's a whole other bunch of coding that I need to learn how to do. We'll just stick with it like this for the moment. Right, that's all of those sorted. We've got gyros, we've got things, we've got AI blocks. We've also got lots of stuff that's not been named that we need to tidy up. Oh yeah, we've not named those either, and that needs to have a number. Container 2, that's supposed to be 1, that's supposed to have an L. Alright, that one there is R01, and that one is R02. Fantastic. Right, that makes more sense. That can get renamed to that. That can... ooh, let's just copy that. That can be AR unit movement, because it's not making it fly. That can be AR unit offense. What did we do with them? Those we've just had set up to intercept, because that has been the most reliable way of getting them to chase people. Because there's no fixed weapons, all the weapons are turrets, so we don't need to worry about it being able to control weapons. Closest, target characters, intercept, default, basic, that's all fine. Movement, that can go off. That can go on. Make that a little bit quicker. 0 altitude. We'll let it tip a little bit, but we don't want it to roll. Not that it can really, being a wide multi-pad with a big flat base. Alright. Let's just tidy up a few other bits and pieces. Oh yeah, so I need to put the recharge controls on here. So we need a timer block for that, an event controller for that, to look at the battery power. I need to make a group for batteries. We've got our O2H2 gen, we've got our spotlights at the front. got a remote control. The reactors are part of the stand, we don't need to worry about that. Got that. Ah, batteries, there we go. Battery, battery. Battery number 1. Battery number 2. That is not the right buttons at all. There we go. And then we've got all these bits here that need tagging. Bum 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 bum. What else have we got? Heat vents. I am just going to reset the name. I don't really care which side they're on. Doesn't make a difference. Prefix, make it 20, maybe. Gyroscopes. Reset name. They can all be AI gyros, because it's going to be the AI that's controlling them. Port rotors and everything else looks pretty tidy. But I'll just get rid of them, because they don't do anything, don't need to see them. Chad P, you don't even want to imagine how complex it could get to set up one of those mechs with the ability to right itself. If it ever found itself in its back, it's not actually that difficult. Oh, to do it with the leg movement. Oh god, to make it physically, like, reposition itself with leg controls would be mind-bogglingly complex. To do it with gyros and AI blocks is really easy. To do it mechanically would be quite a challenge. Right, that's all pretty nicely sorted out. I'm just going to quickly grab a jumper because I'm cold, but yeah, we'll have a look at that tail pod. Ah, there we go. That's better. A little bit warmer. Oh, that one has come down. Yeah, right. What should we do with the tail pod on this thing? Armour it up a little bit, at least. Right. Armour. Let's just use light armour. Most of it, don't want to go mad. So we're sticking out this far. So we need to at least come out to there, otherwise it'll look daft with those turrets sticking out over the edge. I want it to kind of taper back down towards here. Keep that covered. What does that? Oop, not that. What's that look like? Get rid of that. That's bad actually. Yeah, actually I quite like that. Let's keep it simple. Let's go with that. Put a beam block there to expose that a little bit. that, can't we? Yes, we can. That's all. Blends quite nicely. Cool. Yep, we've got a plan. That'll do. So let's stick one of them. Oh, actually, no. No. Let's go with one of the triangular windows, because we can get that to blend a little bit nicer. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Sweet. Right, so we can then do something like that. Ooh, not that one. Something like that. And we can greeble to our heart's content. Add a big gun. Well, these guys have already got big guns. This guy's got a load of rocket launchers. To be honest, I'm going to do all different kinds. All sorts of kinds of robots. I want to do big ones, I want to do small ones. I'm going to do some gigantic ones as like world bosses. Because I had an idea as like an end game boss, like when you have upset the rogue AI to the maximum point, you can trigger spawns based on reputation. So I was thinking of having a gigantic, almighty gigantic robot appear when you get to maximum negative reputation, and then you can use the AI blocks with the follow player task block command, and that will, from what I've done with testing, that will still work even when the grid is hostile. So you essentially end up creating an enemy drone that constantly seeks out the player regardless of where they are, and that task block and the follow player command can follow you up and down hills, through voxels, through buildings, through all the grids. So it would, in theory, be a really persistent threat. Eating a donut? No, I was eating a piece of pizza. I made some food before I started streaming, and there's still a little bit in front of me. Right, so that's all that, that's all that, that's all of that. Oh yeah, wheel settings. So there was some things I still want to do with the wheel settings, because when we reset the legs, the wheels roll. Pointing in strange positions, and I'm sure it's not set up like that on these ones. Sure, all the wheels reset back. Yes, they do. So it can spin easier when it's in a neutral position. Right, so I made wheel groups for that. What were they? Suspension left and right. Why is there an overlap between them? Because I've backed that up, haven't I? Wouldn't be an overlap between those two groups of suspension blocks. I've done something wrong on one of these grids. You've run out of power. There we go. Right. What did I smeg up? Have I smegged it up on you as well? I have done. Why is there an overlap? Wouldn't be like that. I think it's the same thing on these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did do the same thing on these. Reset. Yeah, I've backed something up on those other grids. There's walk, start. Left and right. What was that? On these two, I've buggered something up. Yeah, that would not be in there. Delete. Make a new one. That one would not be in there. Delete. Make a new one. Walk, start, trigger. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Walk, reset, trigger. Yep, I screwed stuff up. Because I'm a divvy. Is it possible to select designate which player to follow based on who pushed the button? I don't think so. The AI pretty much just tracks based on proximity, but if it's set to... See, I'm not sure, because I'm only one person. I don't know what the effect would be of an enemy AI triggering with the follow player setting on in a multiplayer setting. It may just be following me because I'm the only player in the game and I'm also the one that made the grid. I'm not sure. I'd need to do testing with more than one person to figure that out, but to actually designate it, I'm not entirely sure. You could probably script something like that, but not with the vanilla controls as far as I can work out in my head anyway. Yeah, I knew that should be like that. So copy, delete, make a new one. Right. God knows why I did that. Copy, delete, make a new one. So that when we hit walk, start, everything positions properly and reset. How did that leg do that? Whatever. That does that. Yeah, fine. Right. Well, in that case, I need to make a new blueprint of these two, so back that up. So, new blueprint of you. And I need to copy and export a new version of you. And we need to do that was the wrong thing. Giving it the wrong fucking name. There we go. You're picturing players entering some structure. There's a button with a sign that says do not press. Someone presses it and it activates dormant mech. You could do that, but it wouldn't be able to follow a particular player. You could definitely activate a mech that starts hunting down the nearest target, but a particular person would be a difficult thing to work out. Like I said, you could probably script it, but doing it vanilla without being one of the developers of the game and putting that kind of function in would be quite difficult. Because there are in-game scripts that run all of the, like, encounters and stuff like that, but it's not quite the same as the modded ones. Right, so quickly, I need to not open paint. That was the wrong button. I need to throw those new exported blueprints back into the spawn folder. There we go. Right, they're up to date. Oh shit, which one of these was I building on? Oh, it's this one. It's on the back of it. Right. What else can we do here? Well, we probably don't need that tiny little bit of armour there. Do the back of this. You know what? Let's blend that a little bit better. Let's take that out. Take that off. We do here. We did triangles that led into squares. But there's no connection point there, obviously. There we go. Actually take that off and make this a block. I don't really want to make it a block wider, it's kind of alright how it is. Let's try something like this. What can we do here? That, we can do that. What can we do to blend this? Oh, to be honest, actually. There's not a lot we can do to blend that, because that restricts us quite a bit. Take that out, take that out. Change that to more of them. That in there. Same back here. That out. Change it to one of them. What can we do with this bit at the back? We could do that. Could do that. Although it would be hard to take it back in again. Oh, we just do that. Oh, we need to think about how we're blending it up here, don't we? Oh yeah. Right, so go with that. I quite like that as an idea, actually. Have a little bit of a ridge sticking out of the back. We could do something like that, something like that, something like... In fact, actually, you know what? Let's make this out of heavy armour. So, Yeah, let's make this our heavy armour. Do that, we'll do that, we'll do that, do that. Are we? There we are. We can have that there, and we can have that there, which joins up nicely to that. What can we do about this bit here? We can do that, and we hopefully 1, 2, 3 got the right shape to go from there to there. Cool. Do. And then I still want to have a connection point to the back. Just so I can get into the thing when I need to. Do one of them, have an inset connector on this one, make it a little bit different. Put that in there, put that and that there, and then we could have a beam block that we can kind of see through a little bit. Oh, that's up there. Eat those yellow bits. Oh, no, do that. There we go, and we can still see the defensive block. Hey, what else can we do with this thing? We'll just keep it simple for now. Lock that in. And then here we can add a few bits just down here to kind of keep that safe. Do that. Do that. Actually, that. That like that. Have a little bit of greeble in there. That can live in there. And they can live in there either side. And I forgot a bit. Oh yeah, and then we've got this bit at the top. What do about that? What can we do about that? Oh yeah, we can't get in there, so... And we can't cover that up because of the turret itself. Take the turrets off then, and we will bump them up a bit. That way we can get blocks under here, cover that up. Where were my guns? Where were the turrets? There they are. Gatling, Gatling, rocket, rocket. Auto cannon. That's the one, and they've got a little bit more clearance as well now. Copy all. Paste. You get to be the right hand one. Sweet, right. That's a little bit better. I always forget that these things are so much wider than their actual model. Why it can't just be 3 blocks wide, I don't know. Frustrating. I suppose it's because of the barrel of the gun, but it's still a bit annoying. You know what? We'll do a bit more heavy armour around the base of these. Because why not? And then we will... Yeah, we can do that. Or we can actually do the round bits. Let's do some round bits. Make it a little bit different. Why not? Let's call that the same colour, so it's a little less. Oop, obvious. Switch back to light armour. And then we could do... something like that in the middle, maybe. I don't like this bit. This bit's too flat and right angle-y for my liking. What can I do with that? What can I do with that? Can we use more of that? Just do something like that so it's less boxy. Yeah. Even take that out. A little bit more of that ridge. That. Yeah, cool. Right, now, how heavy is that when we try and... no. AI movement off, please. Yeah, that back hinge needs a little bit more power. Quad hinge, let's give it 1,000,000. Walk, start. Oh yeah, right, the thing we were doing at the very first point. Suspension blocks. We need to make groups for these wheels. Because it's easier to walk if you kind of pitch the wheels in such a way that they can roll slightly while they're walking. Whereas if they're angled so they're just fighting the voxels and the friction settings, it gets a bit clangy. So we'll do suspension, left, and left. L01. Then we'll have suspension right, and right. R01. So, when we walk start, suspension, we should just be able to, if I've got the wheels set up the right way around, increase and decrease the steering overrides all the way to the back. We pull that and reset. All we need to do on this one is have suspension reset override and reset override. Look at that, that puts all the wheels back into default position. So, and we continue doing this. So, yeah, there we go. Increase, decrease, increase, decrease. It's tedious doing this. The wheels, suspensions, I think, can go up or down in intervals of 10%, I think it is. You have to do it like 10 times. Get to 100, I think. I actually don't need it to go all the way around. I just need it to pitch the wheels enough that it can roll nicer. Right, there we go. That should be the last page. Tuck that in there, tuck that in there. So when we trigger that, it pitches all the wheels. So the front ones are gripping and kind of sliding around the side, and then the two rear ones are roughly pointing backwards and kind of help roll and slide and help it move forward a little bit better. So, get rid of you. Make another copy. Let's probably actually make that pod hinge a bit stronger, seeing as it buckled like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros is a million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What made me interested in mechs and such? Probably my dad exposing me to things like Genocyber and Cyber City Oedo and Godzilla and general anime robot stuff when I was a little kid, because my dad's a big fan of Godzilla and stuff like that. In fact, Son of Godzilla is the very first film I ever remember watching ever in my life, and it all kind of started from there. I've always had a bit of a fascination with stuff like that, and then obviously going from that kind of Japanese stuff, I discovered things like Ghost in the Shell, AD Tank Police, all that kind of stuff, Gundam Wing, and then I just went down a rabbit hole of being obsessed with robots then. And it was always more of just like a cursory thing. I like to draw anime robots, I like to play anime robot games. It wasn't really until I discovered Space Engineers that I became interested in building them, sort of. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's get rid of that again. Let's make a copy of that again. We're on 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. We can go for another hour, maybe. And let's make another copy to test with. There we go. The pod didn't buckle then when it hit the ground. That's a good sign. If I hit walk forwards. There we go. We're moving a bit nicer than we were before. Not really getting much clang in the hinges, because the rotors are helping to deal with a lot of that force for us. You can walk about 5-6 meters a second. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I don't want the big ones to be that quick. Yeah, right, okay. Other things we need to set up. I want to get the AI controls working soon, so we need a sensor to stop and start various controls. Actually, I'm going to pop that out of there. I'm going to use that spot instead for a little sensor. It's BBN. What mech means the most to you, and what mech do you like? The mech that means the absolute most to me in my entire life is the Tachikoma from Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. That is my absolute favourite robot in all of existence. They are so cute and funny and inquisitive and innocent. And they go through hell in a standalone complex. They go through some pretty tough stuff. But yeah, the Tachikoma are my absolute favourite robots. I've remade the Tachikoma about, I think, like 11 or 12 times in Space Engineers over the last 5 years. Second to that, though, Tachikoma. After the Tachikoma, I'm not sure. To be honest, most of it's all mostly Masamune Shiro stuff. I've read a lot of his anime, and they are generally all spider tank and multiped themed. So AI with a capital, AI warp sensor. I suppose though, after Tachikoma, Mechagodzilla, or Kiryu, sensor there twice, Mechagodzilla would probably be the next most important one to me. I've watched the Godzilla films a lot of times over the years. I've even made Mechagodzilla and Mecha King Ghidorah a long time ago. I really need to update those blueprints. Pardon me. Sorry. Yeah, I do need to update those old Mechagodzilla and Mecha King Ghidorah blueprints. They are very old. They are from when I first moved to PC and went mad with scripts and mods, and they're using a lot of defunct stuff that no longer works anymore, so they need a full rebuild. Right, so this walk sensor, when it detects stuff, it is going to reset the legs, and when it stops detecting stuff, it will set the legs up so it can walk again. And while we're here, we will set up that sound block. Hopefully. The drone sounds are broken again. Yeah, this has happened to me a couple of times now. Some of the sound effects break. The music still works fine, although it's only coming out of one side. But the drone sound effects are broken. Oh, I'll just set it to large in 3 seconds for now. It'll be fine when it reloads. That'll do. We'll set that to that for now. Sensor, we will set that up so that when it detects something, it plays that sound block. Yeah, we'll leave that at that for now. That's that, that's that, that is that. Right, let's turn on the weapons. Actually, first, let's set the arms to only target me. Let's turn the weapon lights on. Let's set the turrets. We're going to need to make a group for them. I think I did before, and then I broke it. Hopefully that's fixed it. Let's set them to... Oh, you can't set those turrets to target friendlies. That's annoying. Oh well, can't test them properly. I'm sure they work. They will do. Right, so, AI blocks. I want to get this thing up and running. So we did that, we did that, we did that. We did all that. Offensive block, we don't need to worry about that just now, even though we set it up. Turn it off. The defensive block we need to put back together because we need to actually sort it out full stop because we cut and paste it off a different grid. So, offensive block. You are going to turn on and off. Your AI is going to turn on and off. And then we are going to turn your weapons on and off. And we are also going to trigger that sound block. I'm sure there's something else I need to put in there. I can't think of off the top of my head right now. Oh yeah, we need to build a broadcast controller eventually. We'll do that. Yes. In fact, actually, I might just put the... Oh yeah, I moved it so there's not enough space in my beacon toolbar. Broadcast controller, we'll just put it where the heat vents were. And I want to give that room to breathe, so let's not get in the way of that. Let's stick a broadcast controller in the back there, that'll be fine. Right, let's try and do... Oh, actually, nope, before we do any of that, there's a few more basics I've forgotten. Because the AI blocks get a little bit moody when they don't think they can move in all the directions they want to move. They will have a little hissy fit and will do weird stuff. But we can trick the AI blocks into doing what we like by using hydrogen thrusters that don't connect to anything. Because the AI blocks don't look for fuel consumption, they just look for thrusters that are switched on. Fuel's a different issue. So, let's reset names on them. In fact, that doesn't even matter. I'm going to call it AI Thruster. There's a double space in there, we don't want that. Place the name. There we go. Hello, Climb. Oh yeah, I do stream occasionally. I had a big gap on streaming for a while because I had massive internet issues. I still have some internet issues, but not as bad as they were. But yeah, I'm back doing regular kind of streaming. And yeah, sorry someone about the time delays with asking questions. There's a bit of a delay between what I'm doing and what you guys are seeing. There's a delay in the streams on YouTube of probably about 20-30 seconds, so it can take a while, or at least seems like it takes a while. To be fair, YouTube discovery is horrible, it's hard to find people. Yes, it is Climb. I've mentioned this before. I subscribe to my own Dread Mechanic channel with another account to see how YouTube notifications respond and actually work in real time, and they are awful. I've still not had a notification that I'm live right now on my phone. It might give me one probably about 10 minutes before the stream ends. It might say tomorrow morning, hey, there's a stream you missed. And it's just like, you don't notify people properly on YouTube. Even when they're subscribed, you still don't notify them properly. So yeah, the YouTube notification things are terrible. I miss other people's streams all the time. I'll like go on and go, oh crap, that person's streaming, jump in and realise they've been on for 2 hours and they're wrapping things up. Gets a bit annoying sometimes. Right, let's get rid of you. Let's copy an up-to-date version. Let's paste one for testing. So we've got our AI thrusters, we've got AI controls set up. We need to turn the AI on, and we also need to add a task block temporarily, so I can test that its AI actually works properly. Right, stick a task block there. That's going to come off later. We only need it on for a few minutes. So follow player, follow me, follow as closely as you can. AI movement on. Everything's on. There we go. There we go. Now he is quite happily following me. And the gyros inside him help him pitch round, and the gyros on rotors help him not go mad and flap about. We lock onto him, give him a bit of distance, because the thrusters will try and slow down the closer they get to their target. Gone too far. There we go. Yeah, he's doing like between like 4 and 6, occasionally 7. A decent speed for a big lumbering mech like him. Cool, I'm happy with that. Do also actually need to set up the parameters for this sensor though, I forgot about that. So sensor range. What we're looking at, the default settings aren't actually wide enough. You can settle down. Back, boom, down, all that 2 meters. Left and right, we'll call them 6 and 6. Bottom can come all the way in, or most of the way in. Make that 1 meter. 1 meter. Okay. Left and right is probably still not wide enough, so we'll call that 7. 7 and 7. Top. Well, that 10. Oh, it's a bit better. And that's actually alright. Let's bring that out a bit more though. Let's call it. Let's call it 15. See what that's like. Yeah, that should be a decent amount of distance so it doesn't get in the way of stuff. And then you can see there the wheels resetting as the walk start and walk reset timers get triggered. Alright, goodbye to you. Copy you. Hey Quet, how you doing? Saw the spider spawns. Ah, cheers man. Reminds me what Drago is cooking. Yes, Drago's mech RTS thing looks really cool, doesn't it? I've seen all his little updates over the past God knows how long he's been working on it. And yeah, they it looks really cool. The programming behind it must be mind-boggling, and making all those robots. He's been making an awful lot of them. Big variety of robots to pad it all out. It must be a huge amount of work. But yeah, what I've seen of it looks really cool. Right, so that's AI. Put task block on it again. I've replaced that. Task block. What? It does stink that all small mechs are slow, as spec being slower than characters. It depends how you set them up. Some of the ones that I've made for this mod are actually quite quick. These guys can pretty much keep up with you, and these guys will chase you down unless you're sprinting. I've got these guys to walk at about 10 meters a second nearly. You actually have to sprint away from these guys to get away. I mean, making quick bipeds that size is a bit tricky with all the balance issues, but doing multipeds fast isn't that bad. You can kind of get them to skip along almost. Someone, dude, you think a dude crashed near your house? You heard a loud car crash roaring, a loud car roaring down the road, followed by a crunch sound. I heard that once, many years ago. Someone probably has had a car crash years ago when I was a teenager. Somebody crashed an Aston Martin DB9 about 50 yards from my front door, and I heard the crash from my bathroom when I was brushing my teeth. And then me and my mum went out to see what happened, and the dude had wrapped it through a lamppost. He was perfectly fine, but his friend that owned the car was furious. What, would that be with or without wheels? They've got wheels as suspension, as feet, to protect them from getting smashed to pieces. But that's only to protect them. They're not actually using the wheels to drive. They're literally just using them to protect the feet. It's all... it's mostly mechanical. They've also got some thrusters on the back to help them push them along. Right, so what else have we got here? No, it's not your problem at all, someone. No, it's not. Emergency services, I thought. Oh yeah, this thing also is going to need an antenna at some point. That would be a good idea. Right, AI back on, follow me. 5 meters, AI movement back on. Look down and off just in case. There we go. Right, so he can now follow me. He will walk towards me, and then when I get within that sensor, he will stop and reset. And then when I walk away, he will reactivate. And that is my little rudimentary answer to movement control for mechs. Why aren't you following me again? Have you decided you just can't be bothered? The AI just being stupid. Occasionally likes to just be stupid. Do daft things. Pitch, do. Sensor block. What's that? Just forward. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't following me. Oh no, you've decided to follow me again. Oh. There you go. There we go. Yes, sometimes their legs aren't legging. Just the AI blocks. The AI blocks struggle occasionally to figure out what they're doing. And sometimes just sit there deciding they're not going to do anything. Or use the thrusters. Why are your legs not legging? Come on. Everybody else works fine. Why are you being a tit? Oh, there you go. And then he decided, yeah, I'm gonna do it now. I do feel like it again. And cue the sirens. There you go. It's officially not your problem anymore. Emergency services are on the way. Right, okay. The AI does work when it feels like it wants to work. Then again, I've got quite a few grids in this world at the same time at the moment, so that's probably having a bit of an effect. Might be part of the reason the sound effects are broken. Right, so you can walk, you can follow. You've got arm weapons that we can turn on and off. You've got a sensor that more or less does what I want it to. It's fine. We don't want it to do that. We don't actually want it to detect players. I want it to trample through them. Because if it can detect players, you can cheese it and make it stop in front of you. I do want it to detect things that I don't want it to crash into, so we'll do that. Broadcast controller, that's another thing we need to sort out. We're going to have this transmit signals to everyone, so enemy detected is the first one it's going to have. Didn't need to do that. Then we're going to have weapons online. What else did we have actually? Is anybody still running? Huntsman, not still running. What did we have in your broadcast controller? Enemy weapons online, target locked. Low power. Oh yeah, we need to sort out that as well, don't we? Need an event controller for the power systems. So I like it to have some kind of backup. Level that. Call it controller power low. So we did the O2, we did the engines. Let's rename that group. Delete that one. Do the same thing with those tanks. Right, so power low. And power low when the batteries get below 5%, they are going to turn the engines on. Oh, in fact, I need two, don't I? Yes, I do. 2. Let's actually change that. Let's put that out. Put 2 side by side. So we'll have power low and power full, depending on how long this thing survives in world. Right, power. So, low. Again, going to be stored power. Less than 5%. Both of those batteries. And when both of them are below 5%, it will turn the engines on. It will turn the O2 H2 generator on. It will take the tanks off. Stockpile. Oh, what done there? Oh, I didn't skip forward any of those steps. Idiot. Try again. Engines on. O2 H2 gen on. Tanks stockpile off. And then when it is full, it will be power stored greater than 99%. One more set to lower, yes. Both batteries, when they are both above 99, the engines will turn off. The O2 generator will turn off. And the tanks will go back onto stockpile. I set the custom name to enemy detected, did I? Thank you, Chad. I am a divvy. Right. Yes, I did. Well done. Thank you for spotting that. I'm a fool. Right, so that can be... In fact, we'll do this the other way. Put that out, that could be that. Put that out, that could be that. Copy that. Paste that into there, and it's like I never made a stupid mistake. Thank you for spotting that, though. You guys have spotted quite a few of my daft little mistakes, and helped me correct them. So that's always appreciated. What are we on? 5 hours. I'll go to midnight here, where I am. I'll do another, like, hour or so, and then we'll call it quits for the evening. That'll be 6 hours worth of streaming then. I'm going to do another one tomorrow. Do some more work on Metal Gear Zeke. So, enemy detected. Weapons online. Power low. Power full. Seeing messages from enemy detected. Well, you'll get messages from the big scary robot. Right, so enemy detected, weapons online, power low, power full. So the defense block, when that detects an enemy, what's that stuff? Oh, that's leftover stuff from the thing I copied it from, so that's fine. So when we detect something, we will say enemy detected. When the arm controller turns on, we will have weapons online. And then when power is... which way round did I put them? Low then full, right. So when the power is low, we will do number 3, and when the power is full, we will do number 4. Cool. It's annoying there isn't a way to reset them back to a default position when you switch them off. Right, okay. What else did we need in this guy? We've got broadcast controller, we've got AI setup. Oh yeah, I do like putting a reserve battery in somewhere. Ooh, there's a hole in there. Let's put a little reserve battery in that gap. And then we will hover it over a little bit. That. We will stick it on recharge. Baboon. Reserve battery. Cool. Right. We'll tie that into the power systems. So when power is low, that can output charge. And then when it's full, reserve can go back onto recharge. Right, he's going to have a big flat top to him that I'm going to have to do some stuff to greeble to make look interesting. Can't wait for this guy to start making actual robots real. It would be quite nice to do, but I don't think I've got the engineering degree for things like that. I don't really have much in the way of formal education. Right. Oh yeah, we do actually need to connect up this conveyor system on the inside. Oh, look at that, it's perfectly in a straight line. Beautiful, that'll do. We'll just do that for the moment. There you go, that's connected to that. So the arms can be fed ammunition if we so choose to put more ammunition in them. Actually connect up to the back. If we needed to, you know what, let's make that the same colour as that. Yeah. No, that works quite well. Is there anything else? Anything else I'd like to try and test this thing out with something. I think that's all the basics it needs. We'll go with that for now. We'll finish up some basic armour for the top of him. Yeah, that do that, that do that. Find the right way, there we go. And that, we'll just join that all the way across there. And some of them there, some of them there. And then that can all just be them. And we need an antenna, because I'm an idiot and I always forget about antennas. Oh. Something powering down again. I'll put the antenna down there on that one. You know what, I might pop the antenna right in the middle there on this one. But you know what, I'm going to say this thing is ready to cut down. Just leave on the deck. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Pull that in. Yeah. That'll be fine. Get mirror mode off so I can see better. Have an antenna down there. Go baboon think tank. Sweet. So, let's grab the name. Put that on the antenna. Is there anything else? Small in-cassette connector. Need to rename that. Do you have the eyes front lights turning red when enemy is detected? Oh, crap, yeah, that's something else I forgot to do. Yes, they are supposed to turn on when the enemy is detected. Need to add that into the weapons group. Thank you for reminding me. Docking port. Right, those spotlights. They want to get added into the arm weapons group. Now, where were they? It was called spotlights? Yes, they were. Yes, because we made them. So yeah, they will turn on when an enemy is detected. And we can also just stick some more lights on. Be on all the time anyway. Might make the same colour as that. Yeah, I'll stick a couple of searchlights on it like so. Might add even more, to be honest, just to be completely ridiculous, but in fact, actually, yeah, go on. Let's have one with loads of eyes. You can have lots of spotlights. Because why not? Baboon. Search lights. Yeah, we'll make a group for them, even though we're not going to do much with them right now. What did I do with the control settings for the big ones? Weapons, arms, guns, controls, turret controls, AI controls. Right. Weapons lights. Arm, left control, arm, right control, weapons. Cycle subsystems, focus lock target, target friendlies, target neutrals. Those are all the basic things I like. Oh, changing colour. Well, you can't change colour at the moment. Not without messing about with script. And I'm trying to keep this as script-free as possible. I believe colour changing has been an idea that's been mentioned. I hope it comes true, but yeah, it's something that I heard mentioned with the new update, which would be nice. I'm really excited for those small O2 bottles with the new one. It means I can make space robots a little bit easier. And don't have to slap huge, great, big, ridiculous tanks on the back of things. Which I don't really need. Don't need a 3x3x3 oxygen tank for a robot that's only going to do a 10-minute excursion. But I would like to have something that's better than just... taking some O2 bottles on my person. Yeah, hopefully that new update comes out nice and soon. Yeah, what else can we do with that? That there again, so we can change things on that page. We'll have that. Roll that. Control. Enable. Cycle. Focus. This one, we can only do neutrals and enemies, so I'll just have neutrals and enemies, because why not? And then, what was the last thing on the other one? It was AI, movement, offensive block, defensive block, tanks, power, blah blah blah. Right, cool. Yep, movement, offense, defense. 3 AI, movement on off. Nope, that's not movement, you fool, that's movement. Offense, defense. Tanks, stockpile. Is it batteries or is it engines next? Batteries, engines, O2. So. Cool, right. Attack mode lights would just have to be off until detected. Yeah, at the moment it's on and off. If colour changing becomes a thing, you can do all sorts of cool stuff. If spotlights had idle movement like turrets, that might be a good look for some of the eyes. Yeah, that's why I put the the searchlights up there, because they do have the same idle movement as the pre-built turrets. I wish the idle movement thing on the turret controllers actually worked the way it was supposed to. Unfortunately, it doesn't. I haven't been able to get it to work. What else do we need? Oh yeah, batteries. So batteries, recharge, battery, recharge. Engines. O2. There we go. Right, that control panel is all set up as far as I'd like. So what we got? We've got about another half hour left of this stream. Let's try and quickly just throw together some kind of thing for them to spawn from. need to put that there. Or there. 'Cause I'd like some of these encounters to not just be buildings, I'd also like some more industrial kind of things, so... let's just do... Let's do like some sort of little... just fuel depot thing that we'll throw together real quick. Doesn't have to be perfect. Beam blocks. They're the ones I'm looking for. Beam block. End. There we go. Go. Into the beam block, beam block, beam block. Just do something like that for now. It's like just basic little silo depot thing. What else can we do? Chuck some railings on the side. Some of that. We'll give it some of that, and then we need to actually make it so that it sticks into the ground a fair bit because of the way the height maps work and things spawn. Let's go into spectator. Let's took the ramps off, didn't I? Of course I did. Right there. Flight of stairs. Let's go under here. Build some more scaffolding, and then I'll have to build some more blocks as well. And then build another set of stairs, and I'll actually do... yeah, we'll make it the same both sides. I'll do another level down, because it's better being safe than sorry. Yep, want that one that way round. That way round. There we go. GD Bats, baby mechs are awesome. Great early level mooks. What's next? Dancing spider mech. Could make a dancing mech, I suppose, if you went through a great deal of effort to program it, or just made something that clangs itself out and call it dancing. Right, there we go. That's enough steps. Let's put some more blocks under here. Ground getting in the way there a little bit. Do another, yeah, down like that. And then, bare essentials that this thing is going to need is going to need at least some power, some description, and a remote control block. There we go. We did it like that with the lights crossing over. What was that like in the dark? Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Like a look at that. Sound. Now let's turn my light off. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hover spiders that can go up, down cliff faces or reach the top of structures, chase you down. Hover spiders, they'd just be flying, really. Trying to do stuff like that's a bit tricky. Someone in the mech engineers Discord was, I think it was the mech engineers Discord, was showing off a Clang drive style spider that can climb up using physics bugs that looked both interesting and sketchy. But a hover spider, it just end up flying essentially, which you can do. One of the spiders I've built over there has got some thrusters in it for just that sort of thing. You know what I want to do? I want to take that one out. I want to turn the lights back on so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Beam block end. That's not the right one. Beam block junction. B block T-shape. That's what I want. Because I want to take that colour. Stick that there, because we also need to get an antenna on here in order for the mod to work properly. We'll bung an antenna on, and then I've got a couple of hollow screens. Ah, typical. No connection points on the side like that. Obviously, why would there be? Why would there be? Why is that not a good enough connection point for you? Right, I'll redo it. I'll do something different there instead. Oh, I should turn that back on. Do that instead. We connect the telly screen to that. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Sweet. We'll do that. Spin that round. Apps, faction icon. Let's show us anything now. When we spawn it in as a bad guy, it should show up with the correct logo of the new faction. So change that. Faction icon. I don't know why I changed it to this same green colour I use. Just do, I'll have it. Right, that can be all of that. That can be all of that. Reset all the names on that. Space NPC. You're sleepy, read you a bedtime story. I don't really do bedtime stories. There we go. Right, that's all of that. This can be... let's call it H2 depot for now. That can be that. Right, so... if I blueprint that, make a copy of that, right, export that to the clipboard. And hopefully get this thing into our structures list. H2 depot. There we go. There we go. That is in our structures list. Let's close up all of those things. Hang on a second. Let's take that out of there. Copy that. That. And we'll just make a new SBC file called depots. Spell depot properly. D-E-P-O. Depots. Right. So, there we go. Let's try and make a new spawn group for this thing, not break the game. So we're going to get rid of all that junk that we don't need. That's for a different thing. And then we are going to... it. There it is. I'm going to grab that name there. And we're going to put that there. H2 depot. H2 depot, and then structures. And station. We will name this H2 depot. Cool. And those height settings will probably be completely wrong for this, but we'll figure that out in a minute. So, next thing we need to do behaviors. Let's make a new file for that. And we'll just quickly rename it. Depots behavior. Cool. Right, got that there. The depot would spawn with full tanks, potentially, depending on how it's set up. I still haven't really gotten my head around that side of things yet. But I'm going to work on how to give all of these buildings various kinds of loot. Stuff like that. So that's going to be H2 depot, like what we've set up before. Is this should hopefully spawn in that grid we just made, and it will spawn in with this behavior profile. H2, 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 yeah, and this is the behavior profile. So when this runs, it will spawn it as passive, and it will trigger a unique trigger that we're going to set up. So save that. Then we've got another file I need to copy and paste. That can be depots trigger, which is this one. Then we've got a cause and an effect. But let's get rid of the ones we do not need, which is Defense Station 2 and Defense Station 3. That's all necessary for this one. So we've got this group here, H2 depot trigger, which is going to be this H2 depot trigger, and that will trigger the H2 depot spawn tank, which is this line of code here. H2 spawn tank will spawn our baboon, and then we need to make this. Save that. And depot's behavior, depot's trigger. And we will just put it in the medium tank spawner for now, because he's another one of our medium tanks, so we can copy from here to here. Copy that. Paste that. And we need to go back and grab the ID. Or that tank. Where did I put it? Oh, I've not made it yet, have I? I think I have. Oh yeah, we should probably grab a copy of this tank then. So, is he set up properly? No, he is not. We need his AI on so that he spawns with it on. Batteries on charge, they can be off. That's all off. That's all off. His sensor does not need to detect people, that's fine. Oh yeah, the arms. Let's set them back up again so they're going to shoot the right things. Right, on, off, on. Go. Turrets, make sure they're all good. Rockets, meteors, characters, people, neutrals, stations, blah-dee, blah-dee, blah. Yeah, that all looks good. That all looks okay. Right. I think that's good to go. Broadcast controller is set to everyone. Right. Okay. Blueprint him. We'll make a copy of him. We will export him. Get rid of that. We will go to data, prefabs, think tanks, medium tanks. Stick the baboon in there. And right, so we need to grab that from there. Medium spawner. We'll just do the same settings. Hopefully they'll be roughly the same. So we need spawner, baboon, and that will spawn in the baboon think tank at that distance and that range. They're about the same size, so hopefully it will work about the same. I think that's all good there. Save that, save that. Save that. Save that. Spawn groups, medium tanks. So we also need to make a spawn group for the tank itself. So we'll grab all of that, copy that, paste that. Copy that blueprint ID, which is, yeah, that one. Baboon, do. Spawn prefab, baboon. RAI, pirate. RAI, right. Hopefully that'll be good to go. Just do another quick save on everything. Just gonna make certain. What was that one? Ah, that was the MES stats, that's fine. Okay, right. So, what have we got in there? We have just got our depots group, which just consists of that. Cool. We'll do a quick save there. And we will do a quick load there. And what are we on? We are on nearly 6 hours. Right, we'll see if this works. Get rid of that code. We'll see if this works, and then I'm going to call it quits for the evening. We haven't broken anything. If it crashes... Nope. It usually crashes at 20% if I've broken something, so that's a good sign. Yeah, I'm on. Nearly there. 89%. 91%. Come on. There we go. 100%. Fantastic. Right. /MES dot spawn planetary installation. Seem to have done anything. Oh no, it has. They're just miles away from me. And it is way too high in the air. Okay. Well, we can solve that. We can go back to our spawn group. 12 meters is far too high. Let's cut that in half. Let's call it 6. Let's save that. Well, at least the faction logo's working. That's good. It has spawned too high up in the air. Access denied. Green light is on there. Okay. Right. Reload. Trying to get that to spawn nicely in the ground first. And then we'll approach it and see if our mech spawns properly. Loading times. Yeah, I'm going to call it quits in about 10 minutes. It's quite late now. Well, thank you everybody for watching and tuning in. Hopefully this mech will work nicely. Hopefully his AI will kick in. Hover depot to go with hover mechs. Makes sense. Well, at some point I do want to make some flying stuff, because you can get, like, cargo ship spawns and all sorts of that using MES. MES, MES. Why are they not appearing on there? I'm sure I've got an antenna on them. That works. They're set on. Are they just spawning Oh, I've got the signals turned off, divvy. That's why. Idiot. Where am I? There we are. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. What's the other one look like? Ooh, too fast. Yeah, that's alright for now. Happy with that. Where am I? I'm there. Let's go back over to this one. Approach it and see what happens when we get within 3 kilometers. So that's the spawn range I've set up for all this stuff at the moment. There we go. I fly towards it. Get within 3 kilometers. There we go. He's spawned in, not too badly, not too high off the ground. Oh, his broadcast controller has identified me as a target. Oh, there he goes. He is off. He's thinking about coming to get me. Not quite sure what he's doing. I've probably disappeared behind a hill. Yeah. Yeah, the defense blocks have a kind of line of sight thing going on. So if I get close... There he goes. Start shooting. And his turrets aren't shooting at me though, are they? Why are they not shooting me? Oh. Ah, there we go, with the big stupid. There we go. Yeah, can have some big, scary industrial thing defending this one. Your best bet would be to get underneath him and confuse the crap out of him. But you have to get close enough without getting shot to pieces first. All the turrets are working properly. And we can walk in front of the building, or walk around the building to trick him. Can't track us through there properly, but as soon as we pop out the other side, his AI will start kicking in again. There we go. Eventually kicks back in and starts chasing us again. Cool. Right. That one worked. Let's go and check out another one and see how that spawns. So I've got them all set up for random variable sort of spawning within a certain area rather than fixed spawning. Doing the fixed spawning's a bit more fiddly. Right, that direction, away we go. In fact, I do want to get a little bit closer. There we go, something like that. Let's fly in. Yes, Chad, that is a good idea, actually. Little turrets underneath. I might do that with him, actually, at some point. There we go. He's spawned in. Then he's detected me. And as I go... Ooh! There you go. MES is working there, bottom right corner. A location's just appeared on its own. And there he goes, chasing me down. And that one just spawned by itself. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Then, you'll have to, we'll have to try and take him out long range. Oh yes, the tanks do spawn full, so there you go, there's some loot that you can take from this. Those tanks spawn full by default with just the standard refill things. So yeah, these can spawn full. So if you manage to take out the mech and not blow the tanks up, there's a bit of loot for you there with a buttload of hydrogen. And the batteries spawn with full charge, so it'll last quite a while. And in the dark... Oop, no, don't want a quick load yet. And in the dark, with the lights all turned off. Like that. Sweet. Might try and get this to spawn a little bit lower actually, but it's a reasonable height for now. Banner looks pretty cool. It took me a lot of screwing around to get that to work properly. Okay, cool. So, that little dummy run worked quite nicely. So if I'm approaching naturally on foot, I get... Oh, is that not spawn? That one didn't spawn. Oh well. Sod it. We'll go anyway. Even just interior turrets, they'll pack a punch. Yeah, unfortunately you can't put interior turrets on small grid mechs. It's really annoying. I can put them in the buildings. Because I actually decided to take the interior turrets off the buildings I've made so far, because when I tried to do a live fire test, the guns on the mechs and the guns on the building, it was just too much. Like, it was just a little bit over the top. So I've taken those off, and I might put some guns on the inside of these larger buildings instead, so that there's something waiting for you when you defeat the mech and get inside. Because having 4 interior turrets on the outside shooting you, and those 2 arms, and those 2 cannons was just way too much. But, alright, okay. I'm quite happy with how that was working. I'm going to save that, and quickly, before I call it a night, we will drop everything I've done so far back into the mod folder. We will give it another reload. And I'll spawn a whole bunch of different stuff. And you can see how it's all working so far. So, yeah. I'm going to call it quits in a minute after this little test. Hopefully this little test goes okay and I don't break the game again. If we can get past 20, it's usually smooth sailing. There we go. Yeah, man. Last little bit. Large. What's that, Chad? Must be large, right? You thought the large mechs had LG base. No, all the mechs I've made so far for this are all small grid. Any large grid mechs I make will be like world boss type things, because large grid mechs get very big very quickly. Right, so we are back in the game. Let's just spawn a bunch of random stuff. There we go, so we've got loads of stuff there. We've got an outpost 2, defense station 2, outpost 3, depot 2 has already spawned over there. Let's spawn some more stuff, because why not? We've got outpost 2, defense station 2, outpost 3. Yeah, let's go check out outpost 3. So outpost 3, I have set that up. Do with being dropped down a little bit further as well, but this one I have set up with a couple of the smaller spiders that I made. When we get to 3 kilometers, it should spawn them in. Hopefully not in the ground, somewhere safe. 3 kilometers, there we go. Those 2 little beauties spawn in. These 2 are highly explosive. Oh, he's onto something. Probably onto me. Oh, no worries, Chad. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep in a minute after I show you all how these little buggers work. So we've got the little yellow one on the left. He attempts to chase you down. Though the other one is going to cause us problems in a minute. There we go. The yellow one, when he gets in range, explodes. Like so. This dude... Oh, I've got no power, that's why you can't see the signals. This dude will chase you, and shoot you, and keep chasing you, and keep shooting you. Until he eventually runs out of ammunition. And there you go. When he eventually runs out of ammunition, he explodes. I thought it was quite a fun little thing to do with that. So we've got, what have we got over there? Depot, we've seen the depot working. What's that? Let's get rid of that. That's another one of the slingshots, that's one of the exploding ones. Defense Station 2. Let's go to Defense Station 2. But let's not get too close yet. Let's... over here, like this. Then... when we get close enough. Arkville, agreed. I'm enjoying watching the Spider-Mech faction grow. Cheers, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try and develop it into a great big enemy faction. There we go, get close enough, and there you go, he spawns in. And then when we get close enough, he should start detecting me. Yeah, I'm going to make some higher level ones at some point. Oh, there you go, and this dude's got rockets. He only has a limited supply at the moment, because I haven't put my small ammunition mod in here. But why are you not walking? Your AI being stupid. It might be being stupid, or I might have broken something. Why are you not walking? Your thrusters are on. He's getting to retarget me again. No, have I smagged something up with your warp controls? Oh well, you can go anyway. What else we got around here? We got an outpost 2. When we approach outpost 2, we get one of the little recluse spider tanks. Say little. They are quite large compared to a player. There he is. And there he comes. Actually, not too bad at climbing hills either. But autocannon ammo is actually quite large and takes up a lot of volume, so he runs out super quickly. So yeah, I need to work on the spawning stuff. Outpost 2, outpost 2, yeah, you know what I'll do. That's another recluse that spawned. So yeah, all the buildings are working pretty well now. Some of the basic spawning controls are working pretty well. The faction seems to work properly. Oh, there we go. He's shooting me. Yeah. Yeah, the faction logo appears correctly, finally, after lots of screwing around. Yeah, if you're a player on the horizon, you see that. You get a little bit too close. Once you get within, 3 kilometers, there we go. Bad guy spawns. Now you've got a choice. Do I get any closer or do I go the other way? That was spawn on its own. I think it did. Yeah, that's another depot too, so that's the rocket one. Here they come. Nice. And we've got that over there. That over there. So that's one of the little silos. That spawns. Number 2 spawns one of the marbled think tanks, little orange ones that like to explode when they run out of ammo. There he is. Yeah, maybe I need to bring that targeting range down a little bit because he's just wasting all his ammo on the floor there. 10 degrees might be too much. Yeah, sweet. Alright, and then we've got our new one, the new baboon over here that's spawned in. Check that out, and then I'm going to call it quits. Ooh, another thing's just spawned in. Yeah, sweet. So the sort of natural spawn rate of MES that I haven't even touched is working quite nicely. There we go, he sprung to life. Take cover behind the dune briefly, and then... oh no! Scary thing tank. Oop, there it goes. He won't try and shoot me through his own allied building. Nice. Cool. Right. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the main base, and then I'm going to wrap this up for the evening, so thank you all for watching. Thank you all for taking your time to watch the stupid crap that I come up with. There'll certainly be more of it in the future. Cool. Right, so that's working pretty well now. So I'm going to plop him over here. The thing that he spawns with. And just keep adding to the little collection of spawns and various buildings. Cool. Oh, and that can go. We don't need that anymore. Sweet. So, okay. Right then, thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for all of your input and catching my silly mistakes. I'll be back about the same time tomorrow to do more live streaming of Metal Gear Zeke. Oh, that's the wrong button. So, yeah. I will be back very soon, and I will see you all then. So, thanks for watching, and goodbye for now. Cheers, guys.